Welcome back, everybody. How are we doing? We're ready for another night of $half hunts, hoping to stay on the silver. Going for 2 in a row, technically 3 if we want to count the bag we did last Sunday, but I didn't really count that in the stream totals. So good to see everyone. Hey, Dad Spare Change, how you doing? Good to see you. Hello, Silver Addiction. JC Likes Pam, Brown Sugar, Michael Spicer, Michael Erickson in the house as well. Good evening, everybody. Glad to see you. Glad to be back. We missed Tuesday, but we're back for Saturday night. Probably not going to be here next Tuesday either, but hopefully in a few weeks we may get back on track. We'll see how it goes. A lot of things going on at the house. I did a little update, a live update today, so if you didn't see that, that is out there to check out if you want to pop over and take a look. Found some interesting things in the house so far. And I can tell you from the little bit I seen after we did that it continues to the dining room. So we will continue. Let me double check, Chip. As of right now, I believe there is a box available. I believe it is box 3. Let me confirm. I didn't see anything else come in, so I believe. Yep, box 3 is available, Chip. If you would like it, it can be yours. I appreciate it. So excited to get into some coins. Looking forward to it. So hopefully you guys all had a good week. I did. Been busy. Worked at the house several nights this week. We worked there today. I'll be there tomorrow. I will be there Monday. I have the day off. So a lot of things happening. I know. I'm trying a new look. This worked really well last Sunday. Silver Addiction. So we're going to try to go sans hat here and see if that helps us with some silver. Who knows? Maybe it will. So anyway, our regular giveaways, 50, 75, 100 likes, EOS 1, 2, and 3 will be happening. New searcher 2 weeks in a row. That is right, Michael Erickson. You got it. I'm trying to change the look, I guess. No hat. We'll see if it works. It worked for sure last week, so. Coffee will be coming. We didn't have any water left in the Berkey filter. That's what we use. We have a Berkey filter, so as soon as that's done, Lynn, I think, is going to make me a cup and bring it in. But right now, we're on the water plan, which I will take. It's tasting pretty good, to be honest with you. So let's go ahead and jump into it. I don't know if Ian R. is here. He got a box last week, and I ended up pushing him to this week. So if he wants, I don't know, Michael Erickson. I still haven't counted them yet. They're still sitting here. I will do that. So another update. I think I have everything settled with my dump bank. So I'm going to have to take them in on a different day to make sure they're there to be picked up. So I'm going to have to switch up the way I do some things on my off nights in the office. So I'm trying to adjust my schedule. So I didn't ship last night. I'm going to ship on Sunday. So I'm moving shipping from Friday to Sunday, I think. What I do on Sunday, I got to move to probably Wednesday to kind of keep everything flowing the way it needs to make everything work. I'm still sort of figuring it out, but we'll get there. So I will let everybody know how I did do on the bag when I figure that out, because I'm very curious myself how that went. So anyway, I think Chip's taking box 3, so as soon as that's confirmed, I will say that we are sold out. Ian R., if you are here, you have box 1 from last Saturday. If he is not here, we'll go ahead and move Roy Hathaway up in the line. Thank you, Chip. You have box 3. I appreciate it, brother. So Chip Warner will have box 3. So I'll give Ian a couple of seconds. If he is not in the house here, and shortly we're going to go ahead and move on to Roy Hathaway's box. I have not seen Ian yet. I probably should have emailed him earlier, but we got home, took a shower, and I was like right till 6:40 getting ready. I went and had a quick bowl of cereal, and I am back in here at it. So all right, I am not seeing Ian. So Roy, are you in the house? Roy Hathaway, he's usually hunting them pennies in the background somewhere. So if Roy is with us, we'll go ahead and get him started with the first box. Usually he'll pop in and say, Roy's not here. But he's here. I know he is. Someplace. Uh-oh, the penny box sucks so far. That's not good, Roy. Hopefully it gets better. Hopefully it gets better. So we're going to start you off with box 1, Roy. I will grab you a 40 and a 90. So keep on me tonight if I need to refocus. I am having issues with my other camera and had to go back old school to the phone. So we're using the phone for our overhead tonight. That other one would not stop blinking. I got to try to figure out what's going on with it. I changed the frame rate, which worked last time. Did not work this time, so we will figure it out. He says WB2. He's sticking with the WB boxes. It worked last week, Roy. It did. So we will see WB2. Let's go ahead and mark that one off. I will grab you your 40 and your 90. And we are going to get rolling along. So thank you, everybody, for donating tonight. I do have a few items that will be in the auction. If anybody is interested, I will show you a few of the fresh ones that I just picked up here in a minute. All right, there it is, Roy. Thank you very much. Michael Erickson says, good luck, all donators tonight. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. So here is a quick look at some of the items I just picked up that will be in the auction tonight. Right there, we have the United States of America. And we have a beautiful NGC graded 1884 CC Mint State 62. So that will be in the auction tonight. We will have that available. Also, I will run through these quickly. We have a 1876 CC. We have a 1950S Booker T. We have a 1925 Lexington commemorative. 1942 AU Walker 42 Philly. Have another 1946 Booker T. And this isn't actually a commemorative from the Mint, but I thought this was pretty cool. This is a West Virginia Centennial. It's actually sterling silver. And there is the reverse of it right there. Cool little piece. So we will offer this one up tonight as well. So those are the goodies that will be on the auction. Also, I will have one of these. I know not everybody loves it. Not trying to be political, but I know some people do collect these. I will have one of these in the auction tonight. This is the 2024 Trump Train. It is a square 1 ounce round. These are actually made by, what are they called? Is it Geiger? Whoever the German one is, they're the ones that actually made these. Their name's not on them. I have not seen these before anywhere, and got my hands on a couple of these. I don't know that there will be any more left other than these two. So there it is, 1 ounce AG, 45 and 47. And we got the Together We Will Make America Strong, America Wealthy, America Proud, America Safe, and we will thrive and prosper again. So right there it is. Not trying to be political. I'm just saying some people like them. That is all. So I will have one of those in the auction, and then I will have one of those probably the next time that we do, not tonight, but the next time we do a duck race, I will probably have one of those available as well. All right. So let's go ahead and grab WB2. And let's get into it. Oh, sold out. Thank you, Silver Addiction. I appreciate it. I said that earlier, and then I forgot. There is the WB2 for Mr. Roy. There is the sold out sign, and we are ready to roll. All right, Roy, I'm hoping for some enders in this box. That would be very, very exciting to start it off. Hey, Vincent, how you doing? Mysterian, good evening. All right, there it is, WB2. We are circulated, I like that. Got a few newbies mixed in. I do not see anything silvery anywhere. I looked here on the ends so far, so all right, we're gonna have to get into it and find them the hard way. All right, good luck to you, Roy. Let's get into it and hopefully get on the silver pretty quick. There is roll number 1. Good luck. And let me know what you guys think of this camera-wise. I know this is back old school, but does this look better or worse than the other one? Your thoughts, please. All right, here we go. Roll number 1. We are into it. 1998, 2022. There is a 71D. Does not look like a DDO. Looks about the same. All right. I didn't know what difference it would be from the camera. I don't know why that other camera is giving me fits all of a sudden, but it didn't matter how I changed it tonight. It blinked or blinked faster. The picture was pretty rough, so I decided I would go back to the phone. Oh, I got to get my discard bin over here. I did go back to that bank that I got the bag from, and I am signed up for all bags off the machine. They're supposed to call me for everything, no matter what it is. The nickels were almost full when I was there the other day, so I would suspect that that will be the next one to drop. So we'll see how it goes. I said I will take every single one of them that you have available. And they took my name, my number, and they said they will be calling. So that should be, if it goes half as good as the $50 bag did, I will be very happy. Hey, Union Deposit Treasures, good evening to you. Welcome in. Walker Magnet, how are you? Are you going to, will you be back to streaming possibly next week, Walker Magnet? Yay? Nay? Because I'm pretty much working at the house every weekend. I should be starting some wiring by next weekend, hopefully. So I'm sure I will be there the entire weekend, but could rule out the commemoratives on the night I was looking forward to bedtime. Sorry, they were just available this week, and sometimes I have to jump on that stuff because where I get it from, it does not always last long. So sometimes it's either take it or never get it. And today was the day, well, yesterday technically, I decided I would grab them before they were gone. Hey, JP27, good evening to you. David Gullidge, good evening. All right, come on, Mr. Box. You are not being nice to us so far. It's been a little mixed. There's some newer coins in here, but there's like some 98s, a 96 every now and again, some 24s, a couple 22s. So there's a little bit of everything going on other than silver and anything else exciting so far. But we'll get there eventually. Oh, nice. 50 likes. Very good. I like 50 likes. All right, give me a second here. I will get the Nightbot up and rolling. Oop, hang on here. I don't know why this is making me log in again. This is new. All right, there we go. All right, let's do giveaways. Next. All right, 50 likes is open and ready to go. Go ahead and jump on in. I'm going to hunt a couple more rolls here, and then we will draw us a winner. Good luck, everybody. Only took me a year plus. What did that say? Took me a year plus to figure out how to do this. Well, you'll get there eventually. It always takes time. Got shut down by one of my banks on pennies this week. Uh-oh. That's not good, Michael Erickson. A couple different looking edges in this one. Not silver looking, but different. There is a 72D. Shell Bell, member for 21 months. And Busby, a member for 18 months. Thank you guys. Hope you guys had a good week. I am excited to hunt some coins. Unfortunately, like I said, probably are going to miss Tuesday again this week, but hopefully in a couple of weeks we will be back on somewhat of a regular schedule. We'll see how it goes. Told me with the government stopping, they weren't getting any more. That sounds like a lame excuse, Michael Erickson. They didn't stop yet. Planning on being back in action on Saturday, possibly Wednesday afternoon this week. Nice. Bless you. I heard Lynn sneeze. It's all the dust. We've been in all the dust. It will lead to some sneezing. There's a 72D. Me too, Hartford Junction. There's gonna be a lot happening this week. So, like I said in the video, he said they were gonna start framing Monday or Tuesday, but they did drop equipment off today. The lumber package gets delivered Monday morning. I'm hoping they start Monday, but we'll see how it goes. They said they would be done framing the front by the end of the week. There is our first find, 2004 Nifty. Right there, it's a start. So they'll be framing this week. Said they would be done by Friday is the plan. They are going to start the roof the following Monday, as well as following right behind with windows. So I think it will not be long. And they are going to be done. I'm going to have to get the addition wired on the inside so they can get the insulation and drywall done. So that will be the next big push for me, probably. Other than we got to get the dumpster filled tomorrow. We got about a foot left in a 20-yard dumpster. So we're going to get all the plaster we can down tomorrow and get that in there. And then we'll see. We should be looking good by the end of next week. Also waiting on that garage permit. I'm hoping I'll have that by the end of the week, and we may have that started here in a week and a half, 2 weeks. We'll see how that goes. But that's what I would like to see. Don't know if it will go that way, but sounds like a good plan in my head. There is a 71D. All right, right as soon as I finish this roll, we are going to draw a 50 likes winner. I got carried away talking and forgot all about the 50 likes. All right. Here we go. We're going to draw a winner. Good luck, everybody. And here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. David Gullidge. Look at that. David Gullidge with the win for the 50 likes. Congratulations, David. Let's get your envelope filled out here. David Gullidge. All right, David, all 10 envelopes are available, so let me know if you would like envelope 1 through 10. Pick a number, and we will go ahead and pick you out a goodie and see what we can get for you. Pick well. Pick a good one. All right, here we go. He says number 7, so let's go ahead and grab these. Let's see what we have. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's number 7 right there. What do we have for David in number 7? It's going to be a 1960, is that a 68, I believe? It is 1968, 40% silver, $50 for you, David. Congratulations on that. Very nice. Silver is silver, as I say. Congratulations, David Gullidge. Envelope number 7 is gone. 75 likes will be the next chance at some free silver. All right, here we go. This is going to be roll number 11. Roll 11. And here we go. We are due for some goodies here. There is a 1983. I think that's the first one of those on the night. The FG is there. Good evening, Rolf. How you doing? You're welcome, David. All right, nothing else in that one. On to roll. This is 12. Oh, this is 12. Sorry, I was miscounting. This is 12. All right, here we go. Let's see. '22s, 24s. We're just seeing 2 or 3 new ones a roll. Not a lot of new ones, but there's some. There's a 74D. Also, first one of these on the night. And no dice on the DDO. All right, here we go. It seemed like some people enjoyed the no hat me last week. They said it was more, I think it was Jolly Roger, said it's more personable. So I figured I'd try it for another week, try to keep the silver streak alive. It worked great on Sunday. So I'm up to try anything to continue the silver streak. We'll see. Well, anything within reason. Anything within reason. Jolly Roger said, see, he thinks it is. More personable. There you go. I agree, Hartford Junction. We need some shiny. We are only 14 rolls in. Plenty of time in the box yet. I like the mix of coins. This looks like it could be good at any time. It's the right mix, as Martin says. The right mix of coins. Always expected a low buzz cut. Well, in my military years, I used to do that, but a little bit longer now than it used to be. There is a 2005 Nipsey number 2. There is a 1973. You think that's why? It could be. I wore one a long time. I did a goatee for a long time, but I have had a beard now probably for, boy, I don't know. It's been a minute. It has been a while. Probably at least 10, 12 years. So I hardly even remember what I look like with a goatee. I have to go back and look at pictures. Alrighty. Come on, there is a 22. There is a 73D. I agree, Martin. I was using your theology here on that because it looks a lot like what we have been seeing silver in, but not yet. I've been seeing 22s, 24s, I think 121. No 2023s yet. I've been seeing less and less 23. What king of Just for Men do I use? Here's what I use, Chip. You want the insider information? It is, oh, now I can't remember. Oh, what is it called? What's the shampoo I use called? Everyman Jack. That's what it is. I couldn't remember what it was. Everyman Jack. I think it is the cedarwood variety. That is the current current shampoo here. So take what you can get. Martin says I used white as snow. I used to use the Head and Shoulders for a long time, and I haven't used that. I did buy a travel bottle of that recently, but that was only because I forgot my other shampoo. So, all right, roll 19. We're trying to get on something here. I was waiting for Chip Warner to chime in. He's usually got a good one for stuff like that, Walker Magnet. He usually does. I enjoy the humor, Chip. It sounds like something somebody at work would say to me. So, most of us get along really well at work, but there's a few of us that are maybe more than a little sarcastic at times. So, it is a very funny work environment from times. Hey, Robert, good evening, brother. All right. So anyway, like I said earlier, if you guys did not watch it, I do have a house update, like a little 10-minute live stream I did earlier today. Give you a little update on where things stand. Hey, there's a 2023. How about that? Yep, I am going to work on, I am sure it's not Rogaine, Vinny. I don't have anybody in my family with a balding problem at my mom or my dad's side. So I'm hoping I'm safe from that. I'm hoping. We'll find out, I guess. But I'm hoping I am. Lynn told me once upon a time that if I went bald, she'd divorce me. So I'm a little nervous about it. But we'll see. We'll see how things go. Thank you, JC. I keep saying I was going to do one, and I was getting ready to go get lunch, and I told Lynn, I said, I'm just going to do it now, because if I don't, I'll forget again. And luckily, I got it done. So we will, like I said, I'm going to try to do another one Monday, especially if they get some framing done. We'll see how that goes, but like I said, they dropped off the telehandler today, truss boom, and all that stuff. So I guess the trusses are already done. So it should be a full lumber package drop off tomorrow morning. We got to get the dumpster full tomorrow because I have the dumpster company coming first thing Monday morning to pick it up about 7:30 before the lumber gets there. So got to get that out of the way first. He said they're going to need most of the driveway for the lumber. So I'm excited. I am excited to get that part done, get some wiring knocked out. I got a few buddies that said they will come and help me do some wiring, that do electrical at work. So I would imagine it'll just take us a couple nights. I agree, Hartford Junction, because there's been times where I feel like things are just kind of stalled out a little bit, but it was good to know that there's that kind of progress. Like I said, they did the whole foundation Friday, which was cool to see that get done, so you know you're headed somewhere then. So I am happy to see it. Me too, JC. I was super shocked that the house is... Your comment, Silver Addiction, I seen it just a little while ago. You're already living in a barn-dominium, he says. Yeah, pretty much, it looks like. Don't look like it from the outside, but sure enough, we are already in one, apparently. Who knew all this time? Here we are wanting to move into a barn-dominium. We already had one. I thought that was pretty funny. I would love to, Martin, but I got a feeling that I am probably not getting out before crops get planted. There is just way too much to do. I mean, I could get lucky and sneak out a day at some point, but I am not holding my breath right now. It may be till fall before I get out doing too much. There is entirely too much work to do on the house. So Lynn did ask the builder for a price on framing the entire garage, though. So I'm supplying all the materials. I have a hat light. I do. I can see that. I got shining right off my hair on the top of my head there. That's probably from that fresh shower we got when we got home. So it felt good to get cleaned up after being in that dust all day. I can tell you that. That plaster is dusty. And we'll be right back into it tomorrow for some more. Probably be a longer day tomorrow. We'll get there a little earlier and probably stay later. Got another payment in on the OS 1909 SVDB. Pay off next month. Nice. I'm going to look at a few. Actually, I have somebody I know that currently has not one, not two, not three, but 15 1909 SVDBs, if you can believe that. He has a few lower grade ones, so I am going to look at what he has. But yes, he has 15 of them. I have one that just clamps on the desk walker, like this style here. Just clamps on the back of my desk with the switch up here on top. I've been using this for the whole time. Works great. I just got one, so it works all right. So I don't know. I may have to look into another camera. This one worked good for about a year and a half. And it is giving me fits. I cannot get it to quit blinking now. It was doing it on and off, if you remember, whenever there was something shiny below it. But now it doesn't seem to matter, and it is doing the same thing. And if I change the frame rate, it really goes bonkers. Scotty doesn't know Christensen. Thank you, Scotty. I appreciate that. I work hard at the great head of hair. I got a lady that does my hair that does a great job, by the way, too. So that always helps. That helps. Unfortunately, she is going to be out on maternity leave here in 2 months. Maybe 3 months. So I am going to have to find a backup plan for a few months. Oh, it could be, Michael Erickson. I never even considered that. Maybe I'm finding too much silver with it. I suppose it's possible. I would say anything is possible, but who knows? Well, thank you, William E. I don't feel any younger, but I'm glad I look younger. Maybe I'll have to stick with this for something new. I'll really change it up. No hats anymore, maybe. I probably really look pretty shaggy right before I go to get my hair cut, though. Oh man, yeah, it's a deal, but I'm pretty happy with the head of hair, if I have to say so. I will take it. There's a 7040. We haven't had much to scope here either. We're working on it. Hey, Knuckles Knudsen, good evening. PTF stacking, and I'm back. The neighbor's water heater just went out and they had no idea what to do. That happens. That happens a lot. Glad you got them up and running. Hey, Edward Sandoval, good evening. So good to see you guys as well. Thanks for dropping in. Now if we could just get some silver on the board. I did get your email, Edward, yes. Normally, if you are claiming a giveaway, unless you ask a specific question, normally I do not reply to them, but I get a fair amount of emails every week, even just from people who are asking about coin errors or that kind of thing. So your ear hair makes up for your baldness. Take it where you can get it, Walker Magnet. That's what you got to do. Hair is hair. Doesn't matter where it's coming from, I suppose. So that's what matters. 77. Is that a 70? No, it's a 72D. I thought that said 77, not the no FG. All right. Still nada, other than 2 Nifsies. I should put those on the board. All right, let me get those on the board. Maybe that'll help. There is the Knifsies. All right, here we go. 15 rolls left in the box, Roy. I am trying. I am trying. We had a couple 90s last week on Saturday. Those were also in the WV boxes. Matter of fact, in rolls that looked very much like these ones. So far, just not tonight. Just got your hair cut today, and I have to get my hair thinned every time because it's so thick. Well, I don't quite have that, but maybe close. I'm going to have to disagree with a family-friendlier matter. Nose hair that intermingles with the mustache. Got to watch that. Luckily, I have not had a big outburst of that. Purple toning on the Canadian Mint set is even... Oh, it is way better in hand, Silver Addiction. I couldn't even do it justice that night. It's hard on the camera. Any sort of toning just don't show up right on camera. That was a beautiful set. I think anybody would have been very, very happy with that Canadian set. I almost didn't let it go. It was that close. I kind of sat here the night before and I looked at it and I'm like, man, should I keep it? And then I said to myself, all right, I am going to offer it up 1 week, and if it don't go, then I'm supposed to keep it. And apparently I wasn't supposed to keep it, so it all worked out in the end. That's what I'm going to go with anyway. There is a 71D. Yeah, I would definitely hang on to it too. You do not see that purple toning like that very often. I sold one of those Israeli coins in the auction a while back that also had pretty much that same toning. It was beautiful. I can't remember if it was James Benson maybe that bought that. Somebody did. Purple toned Israeli coin. Whoever remembers buying that, somebody probably that is here or will be here later. That looked exactly the same. It was Beautimus, 1972D. Hang on here. Oh, I know what that was. All right. There's another 2021. There's nothing else to scope in there. They're new. They don't know what to do. So what was the deal on their water heater, PTF? Was that just had to relight a gas one? Pilot went out? I'm curious now that I'm thinking about it. There is another NIFC 2014. So we are in the dime zone. 2021, 24, 24. Walker Magnet, have you been getting any boxes while you've been on your little hiatus and still hunting them, or no? Or are you just full on taking a break? I was curious. Yeah, it was a nice one. I have some more of them Israeli coins. I just haven't offered them up here in the last few weeks. I think I still got 6 or so of them. There is a 73D. All right, need to get a drink here. That was good stuff right there. All right, here we go. It was gone, really old. The sacrificial rod was completely gone. Bottom rusted out. Full replacement scenario. Ooh, man, that's not good. Full replacement. Is that, you don't have to do that, do you? I'm assuming. I don't know if it's a rental situation they're in or what that is, but I was talking to Lynn about ours. I think if we end up taking the fireplace out in the dining room, I'm going to have to switch to a power vent. Ooh, got your coffee now? I'm jelly, Hartford Junction. I am jelly about it. Hunt Nichols went to the bank, got a full box of 2024 P nickels. Question is, do I sell them, sit on them? That is a toughie right there. I don't recall 2024 Ps. I think they're still selling for okay money. I don't know if they're ever going to go back to where they were. I mean, they were pretty astronomical when they first started selling on eBay. And that is also true. There is a lot more Ps than Ds, but one never knows. Uh-oh, survey time, said Hartford Junction. What are we surveilling? That's the question. All right, we are down to 7 rolls. I'm sorry, Roy. I am sorry. We're still trying, though. Still trying. All right, Ian, you will have the next box, sir. All skunks and uncirculated. Oh, man. That's not good. I got a hunt. I barely squeaked the hunt out of last week's leftover boxes, so it'll be several weeks before you post that. I think I have 5 videos already edited of half-dollar hunt, so it'll be a minute before that one gets out, but it was a little bit of a tough one. There is a 71D, second to last coin. Hey, Ian. Hard to concentrate with your wife watching Blazing Saddles in the next room. I think Lynn's watching Homestead. I think we were watching the movie the other night. I think maybe she's watching the series, but I'm not sure. I actually don't hear the TV right now. I don't know if she called it and went to bed. Oh, you're watching Bumblebee. I thought you were watching that Homestead series. Oh, okay. She's watching Bumblebee. Are you talking the Homestead movie, Robert, or Bumblebee? Just for clarification. Yeah, it was the other night we sat here and watched the Homestead movie. I think that was after we got back from the house. Oh, Blazing Saddles. Yeah, okay. I haven't seen Blazing Saddles in ages. Spaceballs, says Vinny. That was a good one, too. That was a good one. That was from way back in the day. It seems like that was a long time ago. PTF stacking, did you know? Not far from me in a town called Yellow Springs, Dave Chappelle actually has a house and owns a comedy club there. If you were aware, maybe you were, maybe you were not. That was something that I learned after we moved here. I had no idea. He lives in the area part of the year. And every now and then he will randomly appear at that comedy club. You never know when. He'll just show up and go on. So, yeah, he is right here in our neck of the woods. Spaceballs is epic. It is a pretty good movie. Been there once or twice? Do you got family up in this area then, PTF? Yellow Springs is probably 25 miles from me, 20 miles, something like that. All right, last roll, Roy. I'm sorry. It's been ugly. Ludicrous speed. Ludicrous speed. All right, here we go. Last roll. I don't see any silvery edges. There is a 72D. Mom is in Hubert Heights. Yeah, that's about 45 minutes from me, probably. Somewhere in that vicinity. One of the guys I work with lives in Hubert Heights. All right, Roy. Terribleness. We got 3 Nifsies. Not good. Not good at all. All right, let's add this other NIFC. You do get a silver dime and a skunk 90, Roy, and I am sorry again for the rough box. I was hoping the WBs were going to pick up right where they left off last week, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like it. Columbus, Dayton, Akron, Cuyahoga Falls, Stowe, Kent, Youngstown, Cleveland. Oh, man. You're from Telmage. Telmage, Ohio. I hope so, Visterian. We've hung in there. I actually think my personal hunts have went better this year. Thank you, Eric A. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, she's watching wearing a respirator. I've been wearing a, what is it, an N95 or whatever. And I haven't had any trouble, nor have I had a nose full of junk. Yeah, that 1875 seated half, I'll take it as my 90. I don't know, Roy. I don't know if I have that one or not. I got an 1876. It was supposed to be in the auction this week. But I don't recall if I have the 1875. I'm sorry, Roy. It was terrible. That was a rough box, my friend. Thank you again for donating. I appreciate it. JP says, I'll take 2. I'm in. Sign me up. All right. 3 Nifsies in that box. Rough. All right. That is going to do it for that box. Next up, we are going to have Duck Race number 1. I may still have it, Roy, possibly. I may still have it. I sold a couple last week. I just don't remember what ones I sold. I can't remember which ones I sold. All right, this is the dollar race. So we have a nice little prize. This isn't worth a ton, but they're pretty cool. We have, if I can get it out of here, there she is right there. It is a 0.1, 7 gram, 14K, 14 karat gold coin. There she is right there. American Arts Commemorative, 1980. It is a 14K 0.17 gram Goldie. Not a big one, but fun for your little collection. It is some gold, so you got to like that. All right, so we have Busby for 5. Roy for 4. Chest for 4. Michael for 5. Michael Erickson says 5 for him. And 5 for Chicken Man Dan. Very generous of you, Michael Erickson. Very nice. Chip Warner says, I'm doing 10. Brian Robeson, first box, 3 NIFCs. 4 quarters and a penny. Well, that's not good. You got robbed. Jolly Roger AR is going to do 10 as well. JC for 3. Jeff Provost for 5. Brian Jensen for 4. Silver Addiction for 3. Did you leave? Go to Texas already, Silver Addiction, or is that next? There, this next week? I'm trying to remember what you said. Robert will take 1. Robert Ortega for 1. These are $1 per spot. It's just a $1 race. Rock Monkey. It's a, like I said, it's a 0.17 gram, 14K. Oh, 2.5 days next week then. Nice. All right, last call for spots. Last call for spots. All right. JP says he will do 2. Thank you, JP. 2 spots for him. All right, let me go ahead. I am going to get these rolling. All right. I'm going to go ahead and get things edited, get names in. So this is going to take a minute. Whew. That scared me. I know. I got to pick up. Travis, will you do me one more little favor? Maybe. Will you fill this water back up? Because I drank almost the entire thing already. Sorry. Sorry about that. I was in here with Travis this morning, and that little dude was throwing coins all over the place. I got to get everything cleaned up. There is literally coins everywhere. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You going to bed or are you still staying up?
No, I think I'm gonna go lay down.
Okay.
Tomorrow before we leave real quick, I'd like to get the kitchen cleaned up a little bit.
All right, I'll do that. What? Oh, she was whispering psst at James. I couldn't tell. We're almost there. Oh no! Ah, I just erased everything. That is not cool, bro. I just erased all the names somehow. I don't know what I did. But now we got to start all over. Not cool. I was almost done too. I had like 5 more to go. I don't know what happened. I think somebody might have done some memberships. I will look in just a minute. Thank you to whoever it was that did that. I am in the middle of typing. Oh, you kidding me? It just did it again. Oh, hang on. It's still there. That was close. JP 27. I got you for 2 spots for sure. JP, I got you down. I'm editing my intro and just saw how ADHD I am. I got JP spots, yes. I'm almost done. I had to start over, but we're almost there. We're almost there. All right, I think I got everybody. Let me make sure and let me find. Oh yeah, you are right. I am the henpecker of henpeckers, PTF. I am not a fast typer. Oh, you're gonna retire in Texas? I didn't know that. Silver Addiction. I hadn't heard you say that before. 3 shuffles. Matthias Yates, you're from hunting. If you're from Southwest Ohio, coin hunting here is fun. It is. I am in your area, Matthias. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to have you. All right, here we go. All right, we, I believe, are going to be ready to go here. I got to double check one more thing. We'll be off and running. Sorry the typing took so long. That was rough, man. It was rough. All right, yep, we're ready to go. Just do our 3 shuffles. Good luck, everybody. Nice little 14K gold coin for somebody. All right, over to the computer screen. There are our names. We are done. 2:22 on the clock and set. Super full screen. We're going to go with 3 shuffles, says the Vin Master. 1, 2, 3. And here we go. Good luck, everyone. And we are off. Let me fix the volume. The volumizer's broke. HD. There we go. Got me some coffee now. Busby out to the early lead as we come down to the 2-minute mark to go. He can't hang on. Now it will be Jolly Roger out front. Jolly Roger to the lead. He can't hang on. Now, Brian Jensen. Brian Jensen is up there. He cannot hang on. Here comes the cavalry. I have Michael Erickson, Jolly Roger, Chip Warner, another Brian Jensen duck moving up. And it looks like it is going to be Michael Erickson will come out on top. Look at that. Jolly Roger's got the chef costume on. How fitting. Look at that. Jolly Roger playing the chef even in the duck race. Congratulations on the costume. Nice. Busby, he is up to the lead. He will take it. Not for long. Coming down to the 1-minute mark to go. It looks like it will be Jolly Roger leading. Jolly Roger in the lead at 1 minute. We are less than a minute to go now. Here comes Busby moving up. Chicken Man Dan moving up. There's the treasure chest. Here comes Chip Warner. There's a lot of people up front. Who wants it? That's the question. Who will take home the big win? Right now, treasure chest in the lead. Now Chip Warner out front. And 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds. The Chip Ducks are fighting neck and neck. Here comes Chicken Man Dan looking for the lead. And he will get there. Chicken Man Dan out front. He can't hang on. Chip Warner back to the lead. And here comes Chip as Batman. Can he get there? Oh, is it going to be Jeff Provost coming from the back? Nope, he can't get there. Is it JC? Oh, and JC will get it done. Chip, a close second. He couldn't hold him off. JC Likes Pam, the winner. Congratulations, JC. Let's see who was second to last for the silver dime. And it will be Jolly Roger, second to last, silver dime time. So thank you very much. Congratulations. I appreciate your generosity by donating for the race. Thank you guys so much. It helps with a lot of the overhead expenses that I incur here running the channel. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. And congratulations to JC. Thank you everybody for jumping in. I definitely appreciate you all. JC Likes Pam. There she is, JC. All yours. There she is, coming your way. Congratulations. Your first goal. Well, you got to start someplace. You must start someplace. Looks like I need to get 2 spots in the second race since I missed the first. It's an option. We have a 2-coin Liberty coin set coming up for the next duck race. All right, let me grab that silver dime for Jolly Roger. Just found a 1986 Nation of Immigrants clad proof commemorative. Nice. I haven't found one of those in a while. Congrats on the find. You didn't see your ducks? Let me check the list, Michael Spicer. If they weren't in there, I will give you the $5. I will return the $5. Let me go to the list here and see. Let me go back. You are correct, Michael Spicer. My mistake. I will credit you the $5. I must have missed you. I think I did Michael Erickson, and I think I missed yours because I had back-to-back Michaels on the list. My fault. Loose change, formerly known as Scott H. Welcome in, brother. Sorry, Michael. I appreciate you saying something, and I will credit you the $5 back. So thank you very much. I'm sorry. My mistake. My mistake. Wrong button. We're not leaving yet. All right. Here we go. Sorry about that, Michael. I apologize once again. All right, there we go. Thank you guys once again for jumping in on the race. I appreciate it. Yeah, I misfired on that one for sure. Not good. Not good at all. Maybe it's because I don't have my hat on. Maybe that's what it is. Hey, Caleb, how you doing? Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. All right, so we're on to box 2. Ian, hopefully you're here with us. You were going to be up next. You don't have gold in the collection, but that will change by summer. Looking for a $2.50 piece. Very nice, Hartford Junction. I don't have a lot of gold in mine either. I have several of the Mexican coins. A couple small gram bars. I don't have any U.S. gold yet, though. All right, Ian, you are up next. I had you for box 1, but you weren't here, so I shifted you to 2. So I will get you a 40 and a 90 to start it out. And WB2 had 3 NIFCs, so let me know which way you would like to go. CU 1 and 2, MB 1 and 2, or back to the WBs. Your choice. I will grab you a 40. Let me know if you would like a Walker or a Benji for your first 90. Hopefully we won't need the skunk 90, but we will see. $10. I think the 10 pesos are silver, if I remember correctly, Caleb. I don't either. The gold is so volatile, PTF, on price and stuff. I just don't know. All right, Walker works. I will grab a Walker. And then let me know what you'd like to do for the box pick, Ian. CU 1, 2, or MB 1 and 2, or WB 1 and 3. Your choice. The last WB2 had 3 NIFCs in it. You bought gold at $18.50 an ounce. That was a very smart move, Jolly Roger, because I think by the end of the month, we are going to hit over. We're going to be over 3K. I am pretty sure. The way it's been going, it almost made it the other day. I think on Friday it was close, but we couldn't quite get there. All right, WB3 it is for ENR. There is your 40 and your 90, Ian. Thank you. 1/10 was 370 at the coin show today. Yeah, it's going to get there, I'm pretty sure. If you bought gold back in the day, you're going to do real well when the time comes to sell. All right, WB3. Oh! It feels heavy. We'll see if that matters or not. 1/10 were 370. So that makes it 3,700. That's quite the premium. My LCS yesterday, they had some 1/10s in. They sold them for $10 over melt. He told me they were gone in like an hour. All right, here we go. WB3. Good luck, Ian. I would love to see an ender just to make things exciting. Here we go. We are circulated. All right, I do not. I see 123, a couple 2024s, a 22. I only see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 newer enders. So it's similar to the last box, not the same. At least in the top. There was more showing on the top, but not as many in the rolls. So, all right, we're going to have to find out the hard way again. Yeah, he was moving them. I will have probably some new goodies that I'll be picking up. My LCS, he just bought a $3 million collection. 1,500 graded coins. And he said they vary from some inexpensive stuff to some very expensive stuff. So he will have that in the shop hopefully next Friday is the plan. So we will see how it goes. Hopefully it will be good stuff when it comes in, because I told him I'll be interested in some of the lower end stuff. So we will see how it goes. Hopefully next week I will see them. He closed the deal but had not picked them up yet, so they were not there this week. So hopefully next week. Hopefully next week there will be some good goodies there. All right, 1972 D to start it out. Yes, he is in Southern Ohio. Yeah, it will take a little time, I'm sure. That's a pretty big collection. He is one of the two guys that bought, I believe he bought the collection from, I think his name was Paul Paget. He is the one that started the Cincinnati Numismatic Expo years ago. And I think him and another guy bought that collection, and that was a very, very large one also. But that's been about 6 or 7 years ago. No finds in the Coinstar this week. Oh, man. I didn't either. I did not have any finds either. I went to 2 places on Friday with Coinstars. Neither one had anything. There is a 71D. Man, not a lot to scope. That is true, Eric. I think it's that pesky Ohio River that they follow that messes everything all up down south. On the southern side of Ohio. But yes, the sides are very straight. I will give you that. Now, this looks a lot like the last box. Hopefully we will have some good goodies show up. '22s and 24s again. Not a lot of Denver or mint marks in this. I'm surprised by the few amounts, the few coins to scope in here. Very, very few. 1996. And I was planning on doing the members giveaways tonight. I am going to do those next Saturday. Ooh, 80 likes. Thank you, Vinny. I appreciate that. 75 likes is open. Go ahead and jump in if you would like. 75 likes is open. You can jump in. And I will hunt a roll or two here, and then we will go ahead and draw a winner. So go ahead and jump on in, everybody. I think they should find a way to detach itself from the state up north, though. Well, you can't win them all, as they say. Most of my family is in that state up north, so we will be headed back up to Michigan in April. I will probably miss a Saturday stream in April. My daughter-in-law's baby shower. I'm going to drive Lynn up. And I don't know if I'll go or if I'll work at his house or exactly what I'm going to do. So we will see exactly what happens with that. But I will probably miss one then. I'm going to try to keep the Saturdays rolling at least, despite the fact that we will not be doing Tuesdays with any regularity for a while. I'll try to make sure Saturdays stay every week if possible. We may miss one or two here and there, but... All right, one more roll, then I'm going to draw a winner. Good luck, everybody. Make sure you get in. There is another 71D, 2001. All right, nothing. All right, let's switch over here to the computer screen. Let's draw us a winner. Good luck, everybody. And here we go. 75 likes, 62 entries we currently have. Let's choose a winner. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Ben Chisholm, 75 likes winner. Congratulations, Ben Chisholm. All right, Ben, we have all envelopes except for number 7 are available. So let me know what you would like to do. Everything but 7 is good to go. So let me know which one you want to go with, my friend, and we will fix you up with some goodies. Everything but 7. He says number 1. All right, number 1. All right, here we go. Number 1. There is number 1 right there. What do we have? Ooh, we have a 3-coin collector pack. There you go. You gotta like that. We have a 19. Is that a 30 or a 36? 1930. Philadelphia. Not a bad looking one. We have a 1899. Let's party like it's 1899. Indian Head Cent. And we have a 1912. 1912 Denver V-nickel for you, Ben. There you go. Congratulations on the pick. And there you are. 75 likes winner, my friend. Whoop, that just fell right through the desk onto the floor below me. I got to remember to pick that up. And there it is. Thank you, Ben. Congrats. All right, back to the box we go. Back to the box we go. This is going to be roll number 9. Still early. No finds as of yet. We're still struggling to get something on the board here. Chip Warner, member for 30 months. He says, let's find some silver. I hope so, Chip. I don't want to put all the pressure on you to find it in the last box. So hopefully we can get some before then. We need to keep the streak rolling. We were on fire the first last 2 weeks of January, first 2 weeks of February, and then it all kind of went south after that. I don't know what happened, but we had a couple of good weeks right out of the gate. Pressure's on, Chip. That's what Hartford Junctions, or no, that's what Eric A says. The pressure is on. So we'll probably open whatever boxes I have left here tonight, because I am not going to be able to stream Tuesday. I'm hoping I can get over to the house and possibly, I got a lot of wiring that I need to unhook. Got a lot of knob and tube in that house, so I need to get all that stuff out. Start getting some new wiring ran so I can get that part of it knocked out. We're closing in hopefully on finalizing on some cabinets so we can get those ordered. So we'll see how that goes. I'm hoping to get that taken care of maybe in the next week or so and get them ordered and get them coming. So that part is done at least. As soon as I get the kitchen wired, I can go ahead and get that insulated and drywalled, cabinets ordered, and we'll be ready to put that bad boy back together here in about 6 weeks, I hope. Hey, Dana Watson, good evening. Ooh, the heat is on. That reminds me of the Axel Foley movies, Beverly Hills Cop. Heat is on. That was one of the songs from the soundtrack. There is a 71D. Yeah, they were good. They were funny movies back in the day. It has definitely been a season, Hartford Junction. That is a good word for it, because I don't really know what else to call it. I'm feeling good that possibly by the end of the month, the house should be done, at least all framed up, new roof. Should have the garage all framed. It'll be a big change from where we're at. I'm excited about it. Excited about getting through that. The third one was way too many. Man, that's good coffee. I don't know what she got me. It might be that Folgers Black Silk, maybe. But it tastes good. I look forward to the weekends. when we're doing this stuff. Get up Saturday and Sunday morning and just kind of drink a few cups of coffee, and then the work commences. Kind of a relaxing wake up Saturday, Sunday. I got Monday off, so I get to sleep in a little bit on Monday as well. And I'll head over to the house, get some work done. You want to watch the fourth one? Come on, Vinny, you got to give it a try. The fourth one wasn't bad. We watched it when we were up at my mother-in-law. She had that on, so we did watch. It wasn't bad. Silver Ender coffee. I need to do that. I got to figure that out. Wonder if I can find somebody to roast coffee for me. Maybe I need to come up with that. Maybe I need to start that. Hartford Junction. That sounds like the more I hear you say that, the more that it just has a nice little ring to it. There's a 71D. Nice little ring to that one. Silver Ender coffee. Who'd buy Silver Ender coffee if I was selling it? Anybody? I could do that. I could drop ship it. I definitely don't have time to sell stuff. That's why I don't have any merchandise, because the thought of having to spend a couple more nights a week not hunting coins, which is why I started doing this, and packing packages does not sound like as much fun. Sounds like it would kind of take the fun out of it a little bit. Found an 1899 V-nickel today. Bad shape, but 126 years old. You can't beat that. Actually, you know what? I got to show you this picture. Oh, I can't. It's on my phone. So we pulled off the fireplace in the dining room. There was like a tile inlay that was in 3 pieces around the firebox. And we pulled one down today. And it had September, I guess it was the owner's name maybe, or it could be the company that designed it, I don't know. But it had September 1st, 1901 on the back. And then it had somebody's name. And then it said Jamestown on it, which I thought was pretty cool. And the funny thing was, I pointed out to Lynn, the accident when they ran into our house was also on September 1st, 2024. So 123 years later, we're tearing that house apart looking at that date, which is, I thought it was a little odd. Not completely crazy, but a little odd. So, very interesting. Thank you, man. Yep, as soon as she flipped it over and we kind of brushed some dust off the back of it. And she's like, September 1st, 1901. And I'm like, and she's like, that's 123 years. I said, yeah, that is crazy. So you just never know. There's a 1983. So we also found a pin that said it was from 1908, and it was from somewhere in Xenia, Ohio. It was hard to read. It was an American flag pin. She tried to very carefully pull it out. This is all stuff that fell behind the fireplace mantle. She tried very carefully to pull it out, and it broke in 2 pieces. But that said 1908 on it. Xenia, Ohio, or 1910 maybe. And found a postcard. Can't read most of it because there's some water damage, but I could make out the stamp from the post office. It was mailed in 1946. So I thought that was pretty cool. And then I actually found a 5-cent in trade, 5-cent, good for 5 cents in trade token from Jamestown, Ohio, that was laying underneath one of those pieces of tile on the fireplace. I picked that up, put it in my pocket. I thought that was pretty sweet. I keep watching Walker Man, and I'm looking in every nook and cranny like I could find a bag of walkers or anything like that, but not yet. I am on the lookout, though. But I did find that token. I was hoping I would just find a coin someplace. An older one. I did find that token today. I was pretty happy about that. Give me a second. I'm going to run and grab that real quick and show it to you. It's sitting on my nightstand. Just a second. I'll be right back. I'm looking through the what's-em-calls right now to see if I can find like a crafting station for it. No, I think you're right. I think there is a bench for tile stuff. Whew, it's a long way from one side of the house to the other. So this is what I found under the fireplace. I was really happy to find this because I was hoping to find a coin. So that was what it was right there. It says good for 5 cents in trade. Yeah, I guess that's probably. The Arcade, William Glossinger, proprietor, Jamestown, Ohio. I thought that was pretty sweet. I haven't looked it up to see what era it's from, but I thought that was pretty cool. So that was underneath, like I said, the tile facade on the fireplace. It came out in 3 pieces. So that was pretty cool. I was happy to find that. So I like finding tokens and stuff when I'm metal detecting. But I really hope to find at least one coin while we were taking everything apart. And that is apparently what I get to find so far. We have a long ways to go, but you never know. So I was pretty happy to find it. Like I said, we got the little flag, the postcard. There was also a little skeleton key. When I pulled the top piece of, the brick was still in. We pulled the mantle off in one piece. And laying on the top of that top piece of tile stuff that we took out was a little tiny skeleton key, which I thought was pretty cool. Probably for like a clock or something like that. But I'll have to show you guys that at some point. Maybe tomorrow if I do a little... Tomorrow or Monday if I do a little live stream. I got all that stuff set to the side that we found, but I thought that was pretty sweet. So the token, postcard, the little American flag pin, and the skeleton key so far, and that was all in that one room. We didn't find any, well, I did find a couple things in the kitchen, but it was like somebody's bank card from like the 90s. The bank's not even open anymore. There was no name on it, so I just pitched that. We found some receipts and a couple other stuff, but nothing exciting in the kitchen so far. So we'll see what else we run into. I haven't done it since the reconstruction. I actually have one little spot on Monday when I get over there. If it's not too crazy, that I might take 10 or 15 minutes and do, because I don't know when else I'm going to have a chance before it gets covered. So underneath the porch is currently exposed, which I showed that in a video today. And then in the back where the garage was, which I don't think was original. There is a section of yard there also that has not been available to me, but I've metal detected around the property probably 15, 20 times. I still find something almost every time, but it's an old place. It's an old town. I mean, it was founded in 1820s or 1830s or something like that, so it's been around a while. So I found several Washington quarters. I found the 1900 Philly Barber half in the backyard. Found most of the parts to a oil lamp. Found that in the backyard. Bunch of wheat pennies, 4 or 5 Indian head cents. So it was a good little detecting spot for a while. Like I said, I've hit it pretty hard though. I may find like 1 penny or something every time now if I spend a couple hours, but I don't think there's a lot left. Yeah, Barber was a big win. That was my first ever Barber coin at that point. No, I take that back. I had found one. I found a dime in a buddy I work with in his yard. So that was my second Barber. I had 1 dime, and then I found that $50. And since then, I've found 4 or 5 quarters and a bunch of dimes that are Barbers. There's plenty of truck parts, Vinny. I'm still finding that stuff laying all over the yard. And we cleaned up a bunch of times already. And we're still finding truck parts everywhere. I got a feeling that's going to go on for a while. There is a 71D. Arcade was built in 1890. 2 9-story buildings. William J. Glossinger died March 15th, 1947. Pre-50. Sweet. Thank you for looking that up. I have not had a chance yet. That is pretty cool. 1890. That was old. I wonder what kind of arcade games they had in the 1890s. What are your thoughts on that? Makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. Magnuson, how you doing? Thanks for stopping in. We're having a rough night looking for silver so far, but there is plenty of chances left. Every roll is a new opportunity. So we're trying. We're giving it our best. Box 2 complete, 2 40s. 2 NIFCs and an 07 proof in the 86 commemorative. Great box, Brian. You're out hunting us for sure. We have 3 NIFCs to show for the night that were in box 1 and nothing in box 2 yet. It has been a full-on skunker. That's what I said, William. What arcade games could you have had in the 1890s? What would they have been like? I can't process because, I mean, what we know as arcade games today were definitely not what they had then. Probably like some, I imagine the things that you would find on the Midway at like a carnival or something is what I'm thinking the arcade games would have been. Maybe. Plinko. Arcade was what they called a group of retail businesses in a single building or group of buildings. It's what we call a mall today. No kidding. I was not aware of that. That is a light no FG. Not quite a no FG. All right, we still have 17 rolls in the box, Ian. I'm trying. I'm trying to find some stuff. Yes, you do, Michael Erickson. That's a new one for me. I had never heard that before. Never heard it. Come on, box. Show us a little sign of life here. Something. Anything. So I should have a... Well, I have 4 boxes left for tonight. I got 2 to pick up Tuesday. So I should have a 6-box hunt that I'll film. Hopefully I'll have something to film. We'll see. Mostly online shopping. I keep seeing things every now and then that look a little odd, Ian, but so far, not what we're looking for. At this point, I'd like to at least get you some NIFCs so we can trade them in for some silver, something. I had a couple 90s last week. They were lone soldiers in a box, one in each box, so I'm hoping to see that this week. They were the WB boxes. Just can't seem to win one here. 1983, there is an FG there. The 2024s and the 96s are still popping out. There's a 2022. Had more technology back then than we give them credit for. A version of the internet during the Civil War through the telegraph. Yeah, they were smart with some of that stuff. That is true. Maybe the token was for a massage. I don't know if they had those kind of places back then, William E. I don't know if that's a thing. It's possible, but I don't know. There is a 71D. You're not having any luck with DDOs or anything again tonight either. Tell them, Vinny. Get on them. We will have another duck race coming up after this. And then we're going to get into box 3. It's looking more and more like Chip may have to save us. So pick well, Mr. Chip. Pick well. Token was produced most likely by the owner of the arcade as a promotion, and all the businesses within would be required to accept it as sort of a coupon with value. That is pretty cool. I like what you're finding. That is all new information to me, PTF, and I've done a lot of research on tokens before. Most of the ones I have found were from drinking establishments, it seems like. A few department stores. I found a few Palmolive tokens before where you could trade them in for 1 bar of Palmolive. So I have found them, but not one with the arcade thing on it. I have never found that. Found one for a few restaurants before as well. That is very interesting. Yeah, I can't wait for the time change. That's right. That'll be tonight. That's tonight, isn't it? That is good news. Give me some extra daylight at the house because we have, probably after next week, I will have almost no power hooked up. I'm going to unhook just about everything. Got to get ready to get the new panel put in. That is going out in the garage, and then it will run into the existing laundry room, so I got to get all that stuff done. All promotional materials, all they are by handing them out and businesses accepting them. It brought more and more customers into the building. That's just another way of doing what they do now, I suppose. They find a way to get you in. Sales, coupons, President's Day super sale. They always got something going on nowadays. Some of Congress. I would be all right with that, I think, Sean. I really don't enjoy daylight savings time. I think it served its purpose back in the day when they did it, but I don't know that it matters that much now. Driving cars and everything else, I mean, you got lights and whatever, so I just don't know that it's all that important. Personally, I'm sure other people feel differently, but that's my take. I would be okay with it. All right, 8 rolls left in the box, William. Or not William, Ian. I just read William's comment. No daylight savings time in Phoenix. That is true. I think I remember that. You guys are one of the few that do not change. Yeah, I am very glad. It's been getting dark here about 6:30, 6:45. So this will push us to 7:30, 7:45, which I will like a lot. The weather is supposed to be fantastic here the next couple days. Very excited about that. So I think it's supposed to be, tomorrow is supposed to be 40, 48 tomorrow, maybe? What is it supposed to be tomorrow? Let's see here. Tomorrow is supposed to be 53, 62 Monday, 67 Tuesday, Wednesday, 63 Thursday, 70 Friday, 64 Saturday, and then back down into the high 50s next week. Not next week, but the week after. So we are turning the corner here, it looks like. I don't see anything below 49 in the next 2 weeks. So I am very, very excited about that. That will be good stuff. It only matters to me this year, JC, because I have a lot of work to do outside. I'm going to need all the daylight I can get after work. I can't get there till the time I get out of work, come home and change. I get to the house probably about 5. And right now that would give me an hour and a half to 2 hours to work. And I cannot get a lot done outside in that amount of time. So I am excited to add a few hours of daylight coming up here. Lots and lots of work to do. Gotta buy siding yet, soffit fascia. I'm using some trim board called Miratech. I don't know if anybody has ever heard of that. I used to use that back in the day when I was doing work for my old boss, and then I also used that when I had my business back in the day for trim board. So good stuff. It is getting harder and harder to find. For a while, I don't know if it was COVID or what, you couldn't get it at all, but I talked to Carter Lumber up here, and they said their DC has plenty of it. So looking to get after that. Ooh, 80s by Thursday. That'll be very nice, PTF. We're not going to be that warm, but I'll take 60s and 70s. Watching the phones set themselves. That's what I do like about the cell phone. You don't have to worry about it. You just can go to sleep and it does it all on its own. You got to remember, I'm going to be short an hour of sleep tonight. Might have to try to get to bed a little earlier. Normally I get done here and I go out and sit on the couch for about 20-25 minutes. And then usually I'm off to bed. I got to wind down a little bit. Maybe tonight I might just have to head right for bed. I don't know. We'll see. Hey, namaste. Good evening to you. Hopefully you had a good week, sir. We are struggling today. Finding some silver. I need to get a quarter hunt done this week. I have got a pile of quarter boxes here. I currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 quarter boxes here. I got enough for 3 hunts. I have got to get some quarters done. Spent the day with the grandson. That's what I did last night and this morning. Namaste. I love it. So I know I had other things I could have done last night and this morning, but you know what? When he's here, they can wait. I will get to them. So we only have him 1 day a week now, usually. There it is. We finally got an NIFC. It waited till there was 2 rolls left to go. But better late than never, I suppose. Hey, Jeff Scotton, good evening. All right, 2 rolls left. 2 rolls to go. We are quickly running out of time here to find something. Yep, I am with you, Namaste, and I am trying to be very, very careful about that. Make sure when we got an opportunity to get him, we have him, and try to spend time with him when he's here. We went out last night, and I chased him around the island and the kitchen for, I don't know, I was whooped out. I was whipped out after that. He was laughing and giggling, and we came in the coin room this morning. I finally had to take him out. He was throwing coins around, and then he got into my couple boxes for my 2x2s and flipped them all upside down and was trying to stick everything in his mouth. And I'm like, okay, we got to go back out now. So I got to clean that mess up behind me still because we were gone all day. He loves being in here, though. Loves being in here playing with coins. All right, there it is right there. Unfortunately, that is it. So, bummer. Bummer, bummer, bummer. Let me see here. Just a second. I'm going to look for something real quick. I want to see if I can show this to you guys or not. Let's see, that is the wrong. Trying to figure out which mailbox it is here. Hope it's not that one. Not that one. Yeah, I don't know. I got a little video at some point I got to show you guys. I had him in here with me a few weeks ago, and it is hilarious. Oh my God, it is so funny. I keep watching it, and I love it every time. All right, let's update the board. We have to add 1 NIFC. I am sorry, Ian. You do get a skunked 90, though, sir. Well, they'll appreciate it, Ian. They're taking the bad box. They will definitely appreciate it. Yep, way to be a team player, like Aaron Foy said. That is the deal. So another Walker or a Benji. Let me know which one you like. You got a skunked 90 coming. Unfortunately, not enough NIFCs for some silver. Oh, it's expensive, PTF. I would do anything for them kids, I'm telling you. Just welcomed your 5th grandkid to the family on Monday. Nice, Vinny. I have number 5 and 6 on their way. Hopefully sooner than later they will be here. 1 in May and 1 in July. They are a-coming. Walker, all right. There it is. That is a 1936 Walker right there. All right, sorry again, Ian. I tried. Rough box. There will be days like this, Mama said. So there it is. Thank you, Ian. I appreciate it. Chip Warner will be up with the next box, but next up we are going to have Duck Race number 2. This is going to be $5 per spot donation if you're interested. $5 per spot. We are going to have the 2-coin set. This is the Ellis Island coin, and there's one. Brian just found one. It is the Immigrants, Nation of Immigrants coin as well. This is a clad $50. The dollar coin is 90% silver. So right there, United States of America. Ellis Island, Statue of Liberty, 1986, 2-coin set. It will be a $5 per spot donation if there is interest. All right, let's go ahead and get some names down. All right, we have Michael Erickson. 2 for Chicken Man Dan. Very nice of you again, Michael Erickson. And 1 for Busby. 1 for the Chipper. 1 for Jeff Provost. 1 for Shell Bell. Western Kentucky, around the Murray area. That sounds familiar for some reason. Ian for 2. Eric A for 1. JC is doing 2. One for Roy and 1 for the chest. Thank you, Roy. Appreciate that. Foster's Finds is doing 2. All right, we're going to have a couple extra goodies, so Foster's Finds. And Jolly Roger says 2 please, 1 for me and 1 for Lynn.
Yes, we get 3 of those. 5 red berries, 2 alphabet crab, low quality.
All right, last call for spots before I close it up. I'm going to run through and make sure I got everybody again. Let's be Chip, Jeff, Shell Bell, Ian, Eric A, JC, Roy, Chest, Foster's, Michael Spicer, Jolly Roger, and Lynn E. All right, so I'm definitely going to add at least 1 more goodie, probably 2. I'll figure out what those look like here in a second. Give me just a second to get names in. 5 shuffles, says Vinny. This is a $5 per spot donation on this one, Foster's Finds. $5. We're doing a race 2-coin set. It is the 90% silver Ellis Island Statue of Liberty coin, Rock Monkey, and the clad $50 that goes with it as a set. It is a $5 per spot. You typed 12 anyway. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. All right, I'll check back. Rock Monkey, I'm going to get everybody else's names in. If you're interested, go ahead and I can get you in still, but I will check back while I get this thing going here. So 2 for you and 2 for Joni. It will cover a war nickel. Thank you, Foster's Finds. Very generous of you to do that. I always appreciate it. All right, let me get some names rolling here. And we are going to get moving. All right, here we go. This will be a little bit quicker than the last name typing session, hopefully. just a second here. All right, let me grab a couple of more goodies here. We will go with one of these. Here. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I am going to do a barber half for second place. I have two here that you can choose from. And then for third and fourth place, I am going to do a silver proof quarter. I will let you guys choose if I have it available. Otherwise, we will find another one. So we're going to have, first will be the Liberty set. Second will be a barber half. I have two here you can choose from. Third and fourth be a silver proof quarter. Two of those. So that is what we roll with. Top four prizes. We'll also have the silver dime for second to last. So, Bell, I want third or fourth, please, she says. Don't forget anyway, I have both of the Michaels in this time. I got them both. I think we're good to go. All right, just a second. We are just about ready. All right, let's see here. All right, we're ready to go. Good luck, everybody. Let's get after it and see who will be the big winner. All right, we are going to go super full screen, 2:22 on the clock and set. We are doing 5 shuffles, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. And we are off.
I got deleted by those presses. We're just a horde of presses.
All right, here we go. Michael Erickson out to the early lead, followed by Roy. He will not hang on. Looks like Ian R. will move to the front now. Lynn Ehrenzeller. She cannot hang on either. Ian back to the lead. All right, Ian still hanging on. Here comes Shell Bell creeping into the picture, though. Shell Bell to the lead by a beak. But now it will be Rock Monkey. He will take the lead. Rock Monkey up front. Eric A. second. Here comes Jolly Roger working his way towards the front. Rock Monkey still hanging on to the lead. Now Jolly Roger is up there again. Jolly Roger in the lead. Chicken Man Dan just behind him. And Chicken Man Dan to the lead, but not for long. Here comes Michael Spicer to the lead now. Michael Spicer up front. We have 1 minute to go. 1 minute. Michael Spicer in the lead. Rock Monkey second. Ian R. a close third. Michael Spicer is not giving in. He is hanging on to the lead. Here comes Chip moving up towards the front as well. Now Shellbell to the lead. Now it is JC. Chip moving his way up. He is into second, looking for the lead now. And he is there. Chip to the lead. We're under 30 seconds. Now Rock Monkey out front, followed by Ian R. Chip starts to fade back. Rock Monkey fades back. Ian R to the lead. Shellbell second. And 10 seconds to go. Here comes Foster's Finds. He is pulling away. I think he may get it done. Woo, and it looks like Chicken Man Dan in second, possibly. Let's take a peek. Who do we have? It is going to be Foster's Finds first, Chicken Man Dan second, Joni third, Busby in fourth, and it will be Joni also that is going to get the silver dime for second to last. Very cool. Let me go ahead and get a couple more envelopes here for second, third, and fourth filled out. Alright, just about done with envelopes. We'll get some names down. Alright, first place is going to go to Foster's Finds. Once again, congratulations, brother. Chicken Man Dan will get second place. Third place is going to Joni. And fourth place will be Busby. All right, there we go. Very nice. Congratulations, everybody. Thank you all again for supporting the channel through the duck races. I appreciate it a bunch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nope, I can hang on to it, Foster's Finds. That is not a problem. I will set her aside. Thank you very much. And there she is right there, your beautiful 2-coin set. All right, next up, Chicken Man Dan. So let me know, Chicken Man, I have 2 barbers right here. I have a 1905 S, and I have a 1900. That is a O. So which one do you like? I will check, Jeff Scotton, but I think so. Are you talking last Saturday? A 1905S. All right, yours, Chicken Man Dan. Thank you. I'm pretty sure I took that and put it into the shipping box, so I'm pretty sure I got it. All right, Joni is going to be up next. I have a pile of silver-proof quarters here, so do you have any thoughts on a state you may be looking for yourself or Joni, Rock Monkey? Trying something new, American Eagle Hoarder. Showing off my good looks, no hat. So, seems to be attracting more people into the stream this way. We'll see how it goes. And then also, Busby, if you know one that you are interested in, thank you, American Eagle Hoarder. I'll take that as a compliment. Take both. Rock Monkey says a 1959. Well, they're silver quarter proof, so I do not have a 1959. I have 2000s up through 2008. So they're all the state quarters. So let me know which one you may like. Busby says Georgia, Ohio, or West Virginia. Okay, 2008. I don't think I have any of those, Busby. I think I am out of all those ones. I'm double checking, but I'm pretty sure I do not have Ohio, West Virginia, or Georgia. Yep, I am out. I can pick, okay. How about a Oklahoma? We'll go with that for you, Rock Monkey, if that works. And Busby says Missouri, Texas, or Montana. Missouri, Texas, or Montana. Let's see if I have those. I have a Texas. So we'll do that one right there is a Texas. Thank you, Busby. Do you have Silver State quarters too, Tom? All right, there they are right there. Thank you, guys. I got her, gonna get her silver dime in here as well. Ooh. There we go, right there. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well, by the way, Tom Craig. Thank you for stopping in. You have some state quarters? Well, if you want to send them, you are welcome to. That is entirely up to you. I will certainly use them. So there we go. Thank you guys again for jumping in on the race. Hopefully you enjoyed it. And thank you again for your channel support. I appreciate it. All right. So that will take care of those. All right, Chip. Now we need you to save us from a skunk night. That is the next mission. That is the next mission. So here's what we got, Chip. We had NIFCs only so far in the WB boxes. So we have CU boxes, MB boxes, or you got one WB left. I wouldn't go there if it was me. After two of them with just NIFCs, but that is entirely up to you. I don't want to tell you. In case I'm wrong, I don't want to be that guy. So there we go. You let me know. CU1, CU2, MB1, MB2, or WB1, CU2, he says. CU2 has been all right. We did get a few uncirculated boxes from them a couple weeks ago. Hopefully that is not the case this week. We will see. Also get a 90 and a 40. Would you like a Walker or a Benji for your 90? There is your 40 right there. I will grab your box while you are deciding. Benji, all right, we can do that. Oh. Here is CU2. All right, let me grab, there's that. Let me grab a Benji. All right, there we go. Thank you, Chip. I appreciate it. Good luck. Let's take a look at CU2. Please give us an ender. Let's just end this right now. Uh-oh. That looks like 2024s. Again, from the CU Bank. So it will not be CU2, my friend. 2024s again. So what do you want to try now? Do you want to go to the MBs or the other CU? This is the only bank I'm still getting these from on and off. MB2. They just need to go away with these 2024s. I have had enough already. All right, MB2, there it is. Let's try the MBs. Hopefully those aren't 2024s, or we're in trouble. These are both Brinks banks. Oh. All right. MB2. This one is also a Brinks bank. Different bank, but it is from Brinks. So let's see, hopefully. I'm a little nervous, I gotta be honest with you. They are also 2024s. Oh boy. So that will leave. Hopefully they're not all 2024s. I do as I go through them, Sean Bowden. I don't do every coin. I definitely look for the planchets. I just don't have the time to do every one. All right, what do you want to try now, Chip? CU1, MB1, one of the ones, anyone? Oh my gosh, CU1. Well, if one of these don't get it done here pretty quick, we are not going to have anything to hunt, so. All right, let's try CU1. Oh! So that is a 2024. Let's try this one. It's getting sketchy. All right. Here we go again. Will we have 2024s or are we going to be circulated? What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? Uh, 2024s again. Strike three. We're out. All right, we want to go back to the MBs and run the... let's see if we can do 4 in a row. Why not? At this point. So it looks like Brinks is who I'm getting these from. All right. There is MB1. This is painful. Painful, painful, painful. And 2024's again. So we have two options, Chip. We hunt the other WB box, or I move you to next week. That's about our only option. I may not have any boxes to hunt this week the way things are going. WB1, he says. Well, it's the only box we got left, so hopefully it's at least circulated like the last two. Oh, P or D? I think they're probably P's. They usually all are. Yeah, they're 2024 Phillies. I usually do not see a lot of D's in my area. Alright, if this WB box is uncirculated, I might have to quit. Good night. I know, Ricky Visconti, I'm trying something new, and so far it worked for 1 week and now it's not working, so I may have to go back to the hat. I don't know. Alright, here we go. WB1. Last box I have in the house. Hopefully it is circulated. It is circulated. It looks a lot like the other ones. Got a few new enders on the top. I don't see as many new enders as the other boxes, though. I don't know. We'll have to see. It's huntable, though, Chip. It is huntable. Oh, that was rough. Rally cap time. No kidding. To rally something, anything. Woo! All right. Here we go, Chip. Hopefully this pans out. I hope. All right. All right, here we go. Roll number 1. Only circulated box we got left. And it looks about like the other ones. Three new ones. We'll see if it gets any better. All right, nothing to even scope in that one. All right, here we go. Roll number 2. Eesh. Only 2 new ones in this roll, so that's a good thing. 71D. Not the DDO. Found a 29 peat in a roll, 29 wheat in a roll search. I actually got a 1939S back in my change. Thursday, I think it was. First time I've got wheat penny back in the change, and boy, it's been a little while. Good night, Valerie. Have a good Sunday tomorrow. All right. on, give us something. We could use like a proof. We could use a 40, 90. We could use all the things, Mr. Box. If you are just willing to give them to us. Finally found another 19 OS VDB. Nice. Is that in the box on, or where did you find that? I've had those in the auction a few times. Oh, currently bidding on eBay. Nice. I've had a few of those in the auction in the past. I haven't bought one in a while, though. And in fact, I don't know that I've really seen one lately. $72D. All right, roll number 5. We had silver in these WB boxes last week, but how much are they going for on there? PTF, it's probably a pretty penny on eBay, I would imagine. All right, roll 6. I'm trying, Chip. Heading to a coin show tomorrow, looking for some good finds. Good luck, Ricky Descani. I am hoping to get out to the Green Hills show the end of this month. I have not been to that one in a while. I got a few people I really like to buy from down there. Got to go down and see Chip and AJ. That's the big mission. That is the reason to get there. $71D. There is a $73D. The one that I go to is in Green Hills. It is a suburb of Cincinnati. I think we take, I want to say we take 275 across to Winton Road. And it is off Winton Road, if I remember right. If you look it up online, you'll find it. Green Hills Coin Show. It's the last Sunday of the month, every month. So I got another buddy that is in the, I think it's the Dayton Coin Club. It's on our metal detecting group. They just had their yearly show. He said that went really well. New Berlin, just outside of Milwaukee. 649 cleaned. I don't know. I may get wild and throw one in the auction here coming up. I have, like I said, I have somebody that has 15 of them. I am supposed to take a look at them next week. He did not have them all there, so I'm hoping one of them will be reasonably priced. Hey, Coin Flip, good evening, brother. May try to go tomorrow. Well, if you're talking about the Green Hills one, that's at the end of the month, last Sunday of the month, Rock Monkey, if we're talking about the same show. There will not be anybody at that one tomorrow. There's a 71D. Oh, in Kentucky. Finish box 3. 31 NIFCs in a gold plated. Man, you killed us. You did way better than we did, Brian Robeson. It has been a rough night. The 4 boxes of 2024s did not help a bit. There is a 74D. I hope the boxes turn around here pretty soon. It is ugly. Found your first silver halves in over a month yesterday. Nice. They're still out there. They are still out there. I think we just got to work a little harder than we used to. So I don't know. We'll see how things go. If I have been considering changing up how I do boxes if things continue to be slow. So I don't know for sure what that looks like yet. I have some thoughts and I have not pulled the trigger yet, but if they stay slow, I may have to do something different. I don't know. We will see. Yeah, I do, but the problem is I can only get a bag for them about once every 6 months. And I have nowhere else in the area that I can get bags from. This is like literally the only place I can find. And they say it takes about 6 months to fill the $50 bag. So I can get 2 a year, roughly, on average. So I would love to do that. I wish I could do that once a week, but I don't think I'm going to have that kind of luck. Need to find another bank with a coin machine somewhere, but I do not know of any others, at least in my general area. I did enjoy the bags. Might be stuck with the 3 full sets you have. Well, I know the details grades are crazy sometimes what they ask for those. That one says 90% on it. See it? It's not, but that's what it says. Somebody wrote 90% on that $50 on the obverse. Yeah, I really enjoyed the bag last week. That was a lot of fun. I would love to do another one of those. Like I said, I stopped in and talked to them Friday at lunch. Told them I'd be interested in the other bags. That's what I'm thinking Foster's fine. Maybe it's one of them ones that Rob used to write 90% on when he did his boxes. Maybe it made it all the way to Ohio. So yeah, I was talking to them Friday and he said, yeah, it's going to be 6 or 7 months for that fills again. And I said, well, whenever it happens, just give me a call. And I will get right over there and pick it up. So I'm hoping they'll be calling with a nickel bag maybe this week. Because that one was real full when I was in there. Oh, Chip! You've saved us, Chip! I had to look because I thought it couldn't be. Right there. We got us a 40 finally. 1967. Chip saved us. The silver streak lives on. And we still got 33 rolls left in the box. Oh, hallelujah, Chip. Hallelujah. We saved the day. The silver streak will live on. Not that you had many choices on what box we went with, but we got it done. That's what I'm saying. In the end, you didn't really have a choice. We were forced into it, but I'll give you full credit either way. I seen the edge and I thought, no, it's not possible. I had to look ahead of time. And sure enough, there she was. Exactly what we've been looking for all night long. There is a, it's not a no FG. a 72. I will update the board after this roll. We'll get some silver on there. That is very exciting. I'll take it any way we can get it at this point. Bam! Got us a 40. Woo! That water is good tonight, I'm telling you. I think it's from breathing with that mask on all day. Dried me out. All right, Mr. Box, we can do another one. It would be okay. Chip saved us again. All right. And any of you Michigan folks, Silver Addiction, do you like buffalo wings? Like buffalo flavored wings? I got these chips at my son's. He bought me 5 bags to bring home. And they are from the Great Lakes Potato Chip Company. They are buffalo flavored. Oh my God, they are good. I just can't even. You can't order them online either. You got to try them. If you can find them, you got to try them. You're familiar with the brand? Yeah, their buffalo ones are, oh man, they are so good. I brought 5 bags home when I came back from my son's, been, what, probably a month ago. I'm nursing them. I still have 2.5 bags left. I am trying to go very slow because I'm going to try to find some more when we go up next month. They are so good. I don't normally, I've had several buffalo style chips before, but man, them are something else. I tried my best not to. I was forced into this box, he says. You guys forced me into it. Made us find silver, Chip. You made us. We weren't given a choice either. We were all playing by the same set of rules, unfortunately. There is a 74D, not the DDO. Oh, come on. Walker, I'm ready for you to sign me up for another one of them 100 silver boxes. If you could arrange that and let me know when, that would be great. I would be happy to do that again for you. I actually was watching it again the other night. I was in the living room the other night after we got back from the house about comatose, because I was tired. Worked all day and I went and worked there for 4 hours. And I had that on the TV and I just sat there and watched. And Walker burgers with cheese just roll out of the box, one right after the other. It was amazing. It's still as amazing now as the night it happened. I thought Mikesel's chips went out of business, Mysterian. I'm pretty sure. Or at least I heard they were supposed to. I could be wrong. But I thought I heard they went out of business. If you like them, I hope not. But that, I think I remember hearing that. Oh, they got bought out. Okay, I didn't hear that. Gonna have one of the two I have. But they have been the definition of suck lately. Well, maybe I'll take one from you. If you decide to hunt one Wednesday, I'll take box 1. How's that sound? I will sacrifice myself. I will take one for the team. I will take one for the team if you got one. Your choice. I don't know how much I'll be able to watch because I'll be at work on Wednesday, but I will at least try to pop in and say hi. But if you want, I will take one for the team. You'd do it for me, so I figure I should be willing to do it back. I fly the French flag right side up. Oh, man. All right, I'll take it, Walker Magnet. Sign me up. I'll do it. I will take it like a man. I'm hoping maybe I'll get lucky. Man, that is a beautiful 1972 Philly.
Do we want to do 7-0 again?
You don't get much nicer than that. He says, dang, I want some chips now. Me too. I'm thinking about them buffalo ones out there, and I'm like, maybe I need to have me a few of them. I had a bowl of cereal for dinner because I ran out of time. And I'm like, it might be time for something else when we get done here. I don't really like eating late at night, but I might have to suffer tonight. I am getting hungry. Since I bought it, it'll be, I hope it's loaded with silver. Yeah, you have to know somebody in Michigan because you cannot get them. They don't sell that flavor online. They were not at Kroger or Meijer. They were at a little neighborhood grocery store. He said they found them. They ran to the store the last day I was there, and they said they were checking. Man, I can't remember what it was called. There is an NIFC 2002, followed by another one from 2006. We're into the bottom of the box. It's getting hot. Can only have a few because I know I can't. I don't know. They're so good, Shell Bell. It's hard to quit some nights. I get eating them. I'm like, man, I love me some buffalo wings. Them things are hard to lay off of, I can tell you that. No, it's not a test batch, but they're only in certain grocery stores, I guess. Because my first thought was, we went to Kroger, and they had that brand, but not that flavor. And I'm like, well, darn it. And I said, well, I'll see if I can buy them online when we were standing in line. And you click on that one, and it says, not available for online sales. I was like, darn it. I say I'm going to eat a few and a half a bag later. That's where I'm at with these Visterian. But I got to try to stop because I only have 2.5 bags left. I don't have a lot. But I will get some more when we go back up there. I'll find out what that store was. It was like a small local grocery store. It was not a big chain. I just can't remember what the name was. It was not far from his house. It was on 14 Mile. I think they're a vegetable Walker Magnet. Sounds reasonable to me. It sounds reasonable to me that they would be a vegetable. That's just what I think. I don't know. But it does sound reasonable. Well, Chip was forced into the only box we had with silver in it tonight. It wasn't even by choice. Forced him into it. Those popcorners, Chips, no carbs, not so carb heavy. I just really try hard to do it in moderation, but some nights it don't work as good as others. Grippo's makes a nice horseradish chip. I don't think I've had that. I'm not a huge horseradish fan, though, for some reason. I like hot stuff, but I don't seem to like horseradish. I don't know why. I should try it again. It's been a while. I haven't tried it in quite a few years. Maybe it's time to give it another test run. I don't know. Well, hopefully she'll join you, Walker. She seems like she has fun when she does do it. Maybe she'll pop in and join you. That would be good. Maybe I can auction. I might have to auction off a bag. If I get another one, I may try that next time. My luck, I'll auction one off and it won't have anything in it, but we'll see. Could be better next time. You never know. Could be better than the last one. There's a 1973. Auction off the empty bag. Oh, William, you're talking about the chips. I don't know if I can part with them to auction one off. I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm going to have to ask my son what that store was called because I got to make sure I get some next time I'm up there. I think we're going to go up on a Saturday. Her baby shower is on Sunday. I think we're going to go up Saturday and stay the night. And then go on Sunday to that and then head home after. I'll probably take that Monday off anyway. Yeah, I would check it out, Silver Addiction. It don't sound like they're easy to find. I thought for sure we'd find them either at Meijer or Kroger, and neither one had that flavor. Yeah, man, they're a killer. I loved them. Because they got a couple. They bought everything they had when they went to the store, including the 2 little bags. We had those with our sandwich at lunch. So they came home with 2 little bags and 5 big bags of them. I had some Mongolian beef today in Boise. Ordered it spicy. And they lopped hair and habaneros in it. It was quite warm. I like the warm stuff. I don't mind a warm salsa. Trying to think of what else I like that. I like a lot of stuff with a little heat in it. I got a sub from Subway today when we were over working at the house, and I had them load that thing up with jalapenos. I like those. They were pretty warm compared to last time. Usually gas stations and party stores around here that would make sense, because they seem they're kind of serve more of these smaller type stores. Because I know this grocery store they got them from was not a large grocery store by any means. Sometimes I don't know how these little neighborhood groceries even make it when you're up against all these the big box grocery stores. It makes it tough. All right, we have 12 rolls left, Chip. We're trying to find another silver. I think it's distributed by Cars. It could be. They're made in Traverse City. It did say that on the website. That's where they make them at. I don't know if Cars maybe has a plant up there if that's the case. But that's where they were made. And they're skin-on potato chips. They don't take the skin off either. They're sliced with the skin on and cooked that way, so good stuff. You know that if you mow your lawn in the nude, your neighbors will put up a privacy fence at no charge to you. That's one way to do it, Vinny. Usually get. I haven't had that one, Michigan cherry flavor. Sounds like it would be good. All right, come on. We got to find another silver. One is not going to cut it. There is a 74D. The good news is, Chip, you're still going to get your Skunk 90 as of right now. There's another Nifty 2008. That's the third one. I'm going to get those on the board. That puts us at 7 NIFCs for the night. Boy, we've been good at finding NIFCs this year. I can tell you that. If nothing else, we have been good at that. Have a bunch of brown Ikes and don't really know what to do with them. No, brown should be silver. Blue should be silver, and send me a picture of what you got and what you want for them. I may buy them from you if you want to get rid of them, Jolly Roger. They're good for giveaways and stuff, so I don't mind doing that. I know what I buy them for at my shop, so if we can come to an agreement on that, I may just take them off your hands. If that is of interest to you, let me know. Because I think I am down to one. I have one left. I was going to buy some more from my LCS next week, but if we can work it out, I will see what we can do. There you go. Everybody answered that. Proof silver and BU silver. The main point being, they are silvery. Wish we could get another silver out of this thing. We're down to 7 rolls in the box. 7 rolls left. Trying to get another one. So I don't know. We'll see if I have boxes to hunt or not. I did get circulated boxes from the PB Bank last week, but they were less than stellar. So we will see. Lots of brown silver Ikes, but only one in the actual brown box. I bought a bunch of them out of the box too from my LCS. He gives me a pretty good discount if it's just the slab out of the box. He does not sell them for nearly as much. Gotta have that government packaging. $73. Still finding them 2024s, boy. There is a 72D. Yeah, I used a bunch of those brown ones a while back for giveaways without the box. You may have even got 1 or 2 of them for me, Justin. I think I bought 15 of them. Because he had them and he's like, well, I want to get rid of these. And I'm like, well, I don't know what I'm going to do with 15. And he said, well, they don't have the box anyway. I'll make you a good deal on them. So I ended up buying them up. There's a nice 74D. Can we get lucky? Of course not. Of course we can't get lucky. Oh, 4 rolls left in the box. All right, you get a silver dime as well. We do have 3 NIFCs. All right, 4 rolls left. I just found a silver Ike at the bank a while back, Mysterian. I have a short on my channel. If you were interested in checking it out, there was a guy in the bank. I had a buddy of mine there with me, and he dropped something on the counter, and he said, I about broke my neck looking over there. And I asked if he wanted to sell them, and he said, no, there's no silver ones in here. I was like, okay. But I knew I heard one, so we left, went and grabbed lunch, stopped back at the bank on the way through, and I asked her if I could buy them, and she said, sure. And sure enough, there was a silver one in the bunch. First one of those I have ever found at a bank, for one and only. So it can happen. All right, 2 rolls left, everybody. We did continue the streak, but I would really like to see another silver or 2. These last probably 10 rolls, the new ones have picked up in quantity. Not a lot, but there's about 6 a roll now. It was much better earlier in the box. All right, here we go. Last one. Right there. And it looks like it's just going to be 1 silver for the night. Unfortunately, there is a 72D, 2024, there's a 71D. Have not seen many of those tonight compared to normal. 73D. Yeah, you got to try, Numismatic. You never know. You always got to try. I do. If I find them, I take them. Worst case scenario, you just dump them off at another bank if you don't want to keep them. All right, there we go. Sorry, Chip. 3 NIFCs and the 40%er. You do get a skunked 90 and a silver dime on the trade if you would like it. Let me know. We will fix you up. Trade. All right, we will trade you silver dime. Nice little murky murk. And would you like another Benji or a Walker, sir, for your skunk 90? Let me know. Walker, all right. What do we got here? We have a 1942. And it is a Philly, 42 Philly. Walker. And a silver dime. Thank you, Chip. I wish it would have been better, but it certainly could have been worse. There's your 40%er from the hunt as well. Hey, at least you found silver. You were forced into it, but you got it nonetheless. That's what matters. All right, give me a second here. I'm going to run and wash my hands. We're going to do us about 30-35 minutes of auction items and then some giveaways, and we will get out of here. I will be right back. Hang tight. right, it is goodie time. I had to go wash my hands, Eric. Clean up my act a little bit before we get into the auction part of the show. All right, let's get after it. I need to move. All right. Let's see here. Let's do item number 1. Let's start with I am going to start first up. We are going to start with a walker. We will start with a walker. First item of the night. This is going to be a 1942. Has a high AU details, possibly into a low mint state. 1942 Philly. And there she is right there. This is a nice one if you're looking to fill a spot in your album. There she is right there. There is the reverse. Detail-wise, pretty nice. There it is, 42 Philly. So we're going to go ahead and start this one out at, oh, let me get my sheet. 1942 AU Walker. We're going to start that out at $25 if there's interest. 25 on a AU Walker. There she is right there in all her glory. AU Walker. Nice spot filler. Nice spot filler for 25 bucks. It's not going to get you a 63 or a 64. But details-wise, it is nicer than anything you're going to find ungraded, probably. You don't see a lot of ungraded ones in this kind of condition. So, Ricky Descani is in at 25. Ricky Descani is in at 25 on the Walker. High AU, possibly a MS60. I would say definitely the high AU for sure. Ricky Descani is currently the top bidder. Ricky Descani currently the top bidder. And we will be going once to Ricky Descani at 25. Going once to Ricky Descani at 25. Ricky Descani, top bidder, $25. Rock Monkey comes in at 26. Rock Monkey comes in at $26. 26. You can bid, Cammy, yes. You can bid. Ricky Descani comes back at 27. Ricky Descani comes back at 27. 27 to Ricky Descani, top bidder. Ricky Descani, $27. Cammy King comes in at 28. Cammy King comes in at 20. It is a Philly. It is a 42 Philly. So there is the, I'll show you this again. There is the 42 right there. A lot of nice detail on this one. And right down there, no mint mark. It is the Philly. So there you go, right there. Cammy King, 28. Ricky Descani comes back at 29. Ricky Descani is at $29. Ricky Descani, 29. PTF stacking comes back at 30. PTF in at $30. $30 to PTF stacking. And we are going once to PTF at 30. Going Going once to PTF at $30. PTF, top bidder, $30. Cami King comes back at 31. Cami King, top bidder at 31. Cami King, top bidder, $31. And once again, we are going once. Going once to Cami at 31. Cami, top bidder, $31. 31 to Cami, and we're now going twice to Cami at 31. Cami, top bidder, $31. Last call, 1942P, A.U. Walker. A.U. Walker. And sold to Cami at $31. Thank you, Cami. Congratulations. Nice pickup. Nice pickup. Shipping is included, Cami. I do not charge anything for shipping. It's all built into my prices. So I have all that covered. There you go. Congrats. Thank you, Cami. I appreciate it. All right. Next up, if you do not have one, here is your opportunity. If you do not have one, here is your opportunity right here. We have a beautiful 1884 CC. 1884 CC Morgan Dollar. This one is graded. It is a NGC Mint State 62. There is your CC mint mark right there on the back. Reverse is beautiful. Most of the issues, the chatter is on the cheek, up front, and a little bit in the field. So this is a Mint State 62 Morgan 1884 CC. I'm going to start this out at $315 if there is interest. $315 if there is interest. 1884 CC. This is a GSA hard pack. GSA hard pack. If you're interested, 1884 CC. There she be, right there. $315 to start it out if there is interest. $315. Let me know. If not, we will move on to another item. All right, last call on this one. Last call. All right, and we are moving on. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if I had to keep it. $315 PTF is what I started it at. $315 if there is interest in that. Well, there's only about 10 of them that are really expensive. PTF says $320. He is interested. PTF is at $320, 1884 CC. It is a NGC graded Mint State 62 hard pack. $320 to PTF stacking. PTF stacking, top bidder. And going once to PTF at $320. Thank you for the bid, brother. I appreciate it. No problem. I'm sure sometimes you got to look some stuff up too. I know I do. Whenever I'm doing auctions on other channels, I'm always looking stuff up. So PTF stacking, top bidder, $320. And we are now going twice. Going twice now to PTF. No hurry to start collecting Morgan, says Silver Addiction. You got a ways to go in that Seeded Dime album, I'm sure. All right, PTF top bidder 320. Last call on this item, 1884 CC Morgan. It is NGC graded. Mint State 62. There she is right there. And sold to PTF at 320. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Nice little pickup right there. You'll be very happy with that one. Nice box and all. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Cammie. All right, thank you again, PTF. I appreciate it. All right, next up, let's see, what do we want to do? Let's do one of these. We haven't done a regular one of these in a while. I have a 2000, come on, camera, there we go, 2008 New Mexico. 2008 New Mexico. Silver-proof quarter. There is the S right there. 2008 New Mexico. Let's start it at $1. We'll start it at $1. 2008 S New Mexico. $1 start if there is interest in that one. $1 start. Ricky Descani jumps in at 7. Busby shortly behind with 3. PTF stacking is at 10. PTF stacking at 10. Eric A. Little late with 10. PTF still top bidder at $10. Eric A comes back at 11. Eric A top bidder now at 11. 2008 S New Mexico. Eric A top bidder at $11. And we are going once to Eric A. Going once to Eric A at 11. PTF, it is silver. It is a silver proof. PTF stacking comes back at 13. It is a silver proof, yes. Eric says, clad. PTF now the top bidder at 13. Michael Erickson is at 14. Michael Erickson jumps in at 14. This must be one of the ones he needs. This must be one of them. Michael Erickson, $14. Going once to Michael at 14. Michael Erickson, top bidder, $14 now. Going once to him. And now going twice. Now going twice to Michael Erickson. PTF stacking comes back at 16. PTF comes back at $16. Michael Erickson says he is out. Michael Erickson out. Going once to PTF stacking at 16. Going once to PTF at 16. PTF stacking, top bidder, $16. And we're now going twice to PTF at 16. Last call on this item, last call. PTF stacking, top bidder at $16. PTF stacking, top bidder, 16. And sold to PTF stacking at $16. There it is. She's a beaut. She is all yours, sir. Congratulations and thank you very much. All right, next up, if there is any interest in it, Thank you again, PTF. I appreciate it. Next up, we are going to go with a commemorative. Commemorative will be next up. This is going to be a 1925. 1925 Lexington. There she is right there. Come on, camera. I keep forgetting this one don't autofocus. There she is right there. It is a Lexington Concord right there. Sesquicentennial. This one does look like it probably has an old cleaning on it, but details wise, I say it is a high XF, low AU. I think it probably does have an old cleaning, but still a good looking piece. Sorry, PTF. It's just the way it works. This is what I ended up. Some of the things I ended up picking up this week before they were gone. So we're going to start this one out at $65 if there is interest. I'm going to start it at $65, probably a tick low. Probably a tick low. Can I scope the obverse? Yes, here's the obverse right here. Like I said, I think it's got an old cleaning on it. It does have a few lines in it. And you can see that some of the details are a tad bit rounded. But details wise, it's still pretty good. It's still probably a 70-ish, 75-ish dollar coin as it sits. I think the mintage on these was like 100K, 160K, something like that. So that's what she is right there. I think it was 160K if I remember right. I thought I wrote it down here. I did. 160,000. 160,000. There it is. 162.13 says namaste. So if there's interest in that, like I said, I'm going to start it out at about 65 bucks. If there is interest, otherwise we'll move on to another item for sure. If there is not interest in this one. PTF says he'll do the 65. Maybe begrudgingly, but he's going to do it. He says I'm killing him. Killing him tonight. All right, PTF, top bidder now at $65. $65 to PTF. PTF, I knew he couldn't hold back, LOL, he says. PTF stacking at 65, and we are now going once. Going once to PTF at 65. I have a spreadsheet for that. Now, Shellbell's got the spreadsheets. She's on it. She is on it. See, PTF stacking at 65. And we're now going twice to PTF at 65. Going twice to PTF at 65. All right, here we are. Last call once again on this item, 1925. Yeah, I mean, if it's cleaned, it's not real bad, but you don't see much of the cartwheel around it. That's the thing that worried me a little bit. And like I said, I want to get it out there that it could be cleaned. It looks like it's possible. So, PTF stacking, top bidder at 65. Last call on this item, last call. PTF stacking, top bidder, and sold to PTF. At $65. Of course, if this wasn't cleaned and it was a little bit better details, this thing jumps up probably to 125 real fast. So there it is right there. Thank you, PTF. I appreciate it. I don't think you'll be disappointed at 65. All right, next up we are going to do us another commemorative. Another commemorative will be up next. This one is going to be a 1950S Booker T. 1950S Booker T. Washington. There she is right there. This one is in really nice shape. I think you're probably safe at a 63, probably all day long. From Slave Cabin to Hall of Fame, it says on the back, which is pretty cool. Booker T. Washington on the front. 1950, there is the S right there below the cabin. 1950S, I think it's a mint state 63-ish. If I had to guess, and we're going to start this one out at $35 if there is interest. $35 on this one. If there is interest. I was wondering what that was. I got a hair on there. $35 if there is interest. 1950S. I have PTF stacking, first one in at $35. Shell Bell just a tick behind. Walker Magnet at $40. Walker Magnet at $40. Ricky Descani popped in at $38. PTF jumps it to $45. PTF $45 on a 1950S. Booker T. Washington. There she is right there. PTF stacking $45 top bidder. $45 top bidder to PTF stacking. All right, we're now going once to PTF. PTF stacking top bidder at $45 to PTF 1950S. Ricky Descani comes in at $48. Ricky Descani comes in at $48. Now we have a new top bidder. Ricky Descani, $48 top bidder. Jump out after this, y'all. You just hit my tism. Uh-oh. PTF stacking comes back at 50. PTF stacking comes back at 50. Ricky Descani, 51. Ricky Descani, top bidder at 51. And going once. Going once to Ricky Descani at 51. Ooh, tacos sound good, Silver Addiction. Ricky Descani, top bidder 51. And going twice. Going twice to Ricky Descani at 51. All right, last call on this one. 1950S Booker T. Washington. Ricky Descani, top bidder, $51. $51 to Ricky Descani. Oh, PTF comes in at 52. Ricky Descani is back at 53. The battle is waging. Ricky Descani, once again, the top bidder at 53. PTF is at 55. PTF at 55. 55 now to PTF stacking. And once again, whoop, I was going to go once. Ricky Descani back at 56. Ricky Descani is back at 56. 56 to Ricky Descani. And going once again to Ricky Descani at 56. PTF says he is out. Ricky Descani, top bidder, $56. And we are going twice. Going twice to Ricky Descani, excuse me. All right, last call on this item, last call. 1950S Booker T. Washington. Top bid is $56 from Ricky Descani. Last call, last call. And sold to Ricky Descani at 56. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. You will be very happy. That is a beautiful coin right there. It is a beautiful one. Congrats, Ricky. Thank you guys very much for your bids. Everybody that jumped in on the bidding on that, I appreciate it. There it is right there. Thank you very much, Ricky. All right. Next up, I'm going to throw one of these out there. This is, I'm trying to remember the company that did these. I got to find mine. I got one here someplace. Where did I put those? Yeah, it is a Geiger. That's who it is. So these are actually made by Geiger. Their name is not on it. That is, I think that's German. They're German. So if anybody is interested in this, I picked one of these up just because I know a couple of you guys really like these when I had the rounds. So there it is. It is a square 1 ounce silver. This is made by Geiger. Unfortunately, they didn't put their name on it, but there was one tube of these at the shop. I don't know if he's going to get any more. All right, Walker Magnet, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. And I will, I'll be looking forward to that Wednesday box, my friend. Take care. So I'm going to start this out. There is a premium on these. I had to pay up some for this, so I'm going to start this at $45 if there is interest. I don't know that there's a bunch of these out there. They're the first ones I have ever seen. So if anybody is interested, it'll be a $45 on that. $45 on the round, or round, the square. I keep wanting to say round. What time are you going to start, Walker Magnet? Maybe 2 will be better depending on what time you're going to start. 45 to PTF stacking. 4 p.m. I'll do box 1 then. I will do box 1. All right, we are going once to PTF stacking at 45 on the Trump Square silver. Going once to PTF at 45. Going to PTF at 45. Going once, and now going twice. Going twice to PTF at 45. Well, if I can get a couple more, Robert, I may. I got 2, but I don't know if he'll have any left. He said he got 1 tube, but we'll see. I do have 1 more PTF. I have 2 of them I bought the other day. He had 1 tube, and I bought 2 of what he had. I probably should have bought more, but I spent a lot of money the other day, so I had to back off someplace. So, all right, last call on this one. And sold to PTF at 45. If you want the other one, Robert, let me know. I'll hold it for you. It's entirely up to you. Thank you, PTF. I appreciate it. Whoa, I'm running into things. Calm down, Richard. Okay, I'll hold it for you, Robert. In just a second, I will put it in an envelope and I will set it aside. There you go, PTF. Thank you. Let me fill you out an envelope. I'll set it aside for Thursday. You're welcome, brother. And if I can find some more, I will definitely pick a couple more up if I can. These were a little pricier, and I think part of it is that they are made by Geiger. I was kind of bummed out their name wasn't on them. It was on the tube. So there you go. I'll put that aside for you, Robert. Thank you. All right, next up, we are going to do 1 more commemorative. This one is going to be the 1946. This one is the 1946 Booker T. So there it is right there. And this one is a different date. 1946 right there. This one is a Philly, but it is a Booker T. I'm going to start this one out at $1. We're going to go $1 on this one. 1946 Booker T. This one may have also had an older cleaning as well. So there it is, 1946 Booker T. We started it at $1. So if there's interest, jump in. Jeff Scotton is at 2. PTF is at 5. 1946. 1946 Booker T. Jeff Scotton at 2. PTF stacking at 5. Namaste jumps in at 8. Namaste at 8. Top bidder. $8 to Namaste. Foster's Finds jumps in at 10. Foster's Finds jumped in at 10. Chip jumps in at 20. Chip comes in at 20. New top bidder. Namaste says he is out. Chip is at 20. Yeah, it does have some die rotation. If I flip this straight over, it's probably about 15 degrees maybe, or a little more. So 20 to Chip. Going once to Chip at 20. Out because I said I would be. Yeah, I'm going to do it, Busby. It's coming up next. I am going to do it next. Shell Bell comes in at 21. Shell Bell comes in out of nowhere, $21. She is the new top bidder. I should bring it home where it belongs. All right, Shell Bell, top bidder, 21 now. Looking for the Lincoln Kamem. Fill the last Kamem spot in your type book. Nice. Come on, Shell Bell, says Chip. All right, going once to Shell Bell at 21. Shell Bell, top bidder, $21. And we are now going twice. Going twice to Shell Bell at 21. All right, last call on this item. Last call, Shell Bell, top bidder, $21. 1946 Booker T. Washington. And Cammie King comes rolling in at 22 as I was getting ready to say sold. Cammie King, new top bidder, $22 now. 22 to Cammie King. She is the new top bidder. And once again, we are going once. Going once to Cammie King at 22. 22 to Cammie King. Cammie King, top bidder, $22, and we are now going twice. Oh, Shell Bell comes in at 23 before I got the twice out there. New top bidder again. She is at 23. Shell Bell comes flying in out of nowhere and says, wait, wait, don't forget about me. Don't forget about me, she says. Shell Bell, top bidder, 23. Once again, we are going once. Cammie comes back at 24. Cammie comes back at 24. $24 to Cammie. Nobody pushes Shell Bell in a corner. Shell Bell says 25. Shell Bell says 25. 25 to Shell Bell. Once again, we are going once. Going once to Shell Bell at 25. Shell Bell, top bidder at 25. And we are now going twice to Shell Bell at 25. 25 to Shell Bell. Last call on this item. Last call. Shell Bell, top bidder, $25. Last call, last call. And sold to Shell Bell at 25. Congratulations, ma'am. Oh, Cammie, you were just a little bit late. You were just a little late behind the sold sign.
I think I am. Oh, well, that'll do Conquest Media.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you, Shell Bell. All right, next up, we are going to do one more, maybe two more items. We'll see. We'll see how long this one takes. This next one is going to be a West Virginia commemorative. This will be the other one that I have up tonight.
Hey, I got Gary. Straight up.
All right. All right, here she is right here. This one is actually only $9.25. This is not a, I do not believe this is a U.S. made commemorative. I think this might be like from Metallic Arts or one of those, but it is $9.25. That I do know. So this one, I'm going to start out at 52. $52. These are going for more than that. I was trying to pull it up online, but now I can't find it. I had a hard time finding it earlier. There's not a lot of them out there that I've seen. So that is what I'm looking for on this one. Will be $52. Like I said, it is sterling, $9.25. So if there is interest in that, it says West Virginia, Montani Semper Liberi, 1863 to 1963, statehood centennial. So I was trying to pull up the information on this, and now I can't find it. I don't remember what I typed in. It's a 1963. Right there, 1863 to 1963. It was done in 1963. Did I say 52? I'm sorry, it's 63. The starting bid was 52, yes. I'm trying to find, I found some information on this earlier, and now I can't find it. I should have left it up. If I wasn't using my camera, I would shoot it for the Google thing, but it is not. 1963. Maybe this is what I did. I don't know why I can't find it now, but I can't find it. So if you want me to find some information on it, I will. Busby. I found it earlier. I can't find it again. I went through and typed it about a million different ways, and I did find it. If I Google Lens it, I'm sure it will pop up. I think it is from Metallic Arts, and they did most of their commemoratives in sterling. They did a commemorative set, I think, back in, I don't know if it was like the 60s, 70s, something like that. Some of these come in a book. I think that's what it is, but so there it is right there, 52. No, it's not a U.S. Mint issued. I know that for sure. I'm pretty sure it's Metallic Arts, I think, but I'm not 100% sure. I found it earlier, but I typed it in about 20 ways before I finally found it. And now I can't remember what I typed. But anyway, I'll find some info and send it to you, Busby, so you know exactly what you got. It'll just take me a little longer than we have here, so. 52 to Busby on the West Virginia. He says he needs to bring her home to the home state. We need to bring her home to the home state. I don't think the old Kamems, before you get to the moderns, I think they stop in the 50s. I don't think there's anything in the 60s, if I remember right. You can search for it. All right, well, let me know. I mean, I'll find it again. But I had to find it to price it, so let me, going once here to Busby. Gooping. 1954. I knew it was in the 50s, but I couldn't remember the year. Going once to Busby at 52. At $52. I should have saved that page earlier when I was on there, but when I first started, I had like 20 tabs open and I closed a bunch of them, so we didn't crash the computer. I should have just left it up. All right, we're now going twice to Busby at 52. 52 to Busby. All right, last call. Last call on this one. Busby, top bidder at $52. Last call, last call. And sold to Busby at 52. It is a really cool coin. It's kind of got a 3D look to it, Busby. So definitely different. I like it. I think you will too. Definitely got to hide this from the old lady. Well, if I need to send it somewhere else, let me know. I'll fix you up. All right, Busby. All right, we're going to do one last item, and then we are going to be done. Send me the link again if you would, PTF. I found it earlier. You found a link for it at NGC? Okay. If you would, one of you guys just email it to me. That'll make it easier. Yeah, it is high relief, for sure. So thank you, Busby. Sounds like you got a deal. I think I got a deal on it, to be honest with you. Because I know if it is Metallic Arts, which I think it is, some of these go for pretty big money. So I think you got a pretty good deal on it. All right. We're going to do one more item, and then we're going to call it for the night. We're going to do one last item. It is going to be a 1956 Proof 67 with Cameo Benji. Heraldic Arts. There it is. Heraldic Arts Metals. There you go. I knew it was something like that. There is a beautiful 1956 Proof 57 with Cameo Benji. She is a beaut, Clark. This one is actually going to be at $95 if there is interest. 95, I already got it marked. 95 if there is interest. $95. 1956. Oh, thank you, Shellbell. I'm just going to open it right now, and then I will have it. There it is. Silver West Virginia Statehood, 150 cent. Coin info. Yep, I think it was probably a good deal. Looks like to me. They have been graded before, so that's a good thing. Very nice. I'll check that out some more after. Thank you, Shellbell. I appreciate it. All right, 1956 Benji Proof. If there is interest right there, it is 67 with Cameo. NGC graded. Right there, if there is interest. There is the reverse. There is the obverse. Yeah, and that kind of grade, 56 is a better, you're getting into better dates for the Benjis anyway. And then on top of that, a lot of these come back at 65, 66, 67, 68. Type 1, I want to say it's a type. Let me look at the wings here just a second. I believe that is the type 2, if I remember right. I can't remember which one. I know one of them's 5 wings. I can't remember which one. I can't remember which one it is. It's the cheaper of the 2. I know that because I looked at it when I got it home. So I know it is the cheaper of the 2, price-wise. We'll do a lesson on this right now, real quick. Because I can't remember. I think it's the Type 2 is the lesser, of lesser value one. So let me get to proofs. We'll take a little look here and we'll do ourselves all a lesson at the same time. So there is the proof. There is a 1956. This should have the picture on it, I believe. Yep, right there. All right, so I'm going to switch over the computer screen. We're all going to take a look at this together. So there is your 56. There is your Type 1 and your Type 2. So there is the difference. The Type 1 is 4 feathers on the left of the perch. Type 2 is 3 feathers. So you can count the tips. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, and 3. So this one is going to be a Type 1. I believe it was 4 feathers. So we'll go back to that. No, I'm wrong. It is 3 feathers. It is a Type 2. It is the 3 feathers. I was looking at the other side. So it is a Type 2. I can never remember which one's which. I always have to look. So there we go. So it is 3 on the left. And if we go back to the computer screen, right there, 3 on the left is Type 2, 1, 2, 3. So there she is. I looked this up when I got this home a while back, but 67 on a Type 1. Yeah, it's like 300. So there you go. If there's any interest, it is a $95 coin. Otherwise, we'll move on and get into giveaways. Yep, got to check the halves. You never know. You never know. You got to look at the proofs. I look at pretty much everything when I get it home. There's still some of these I don't know. I can't remember them all. I'm still learning. There's a lot to learn. This one I'm starting at 95 PTF. 1956. Mint State 67, and it is a Type 2. And it is a cameo. So that also matters. So for instance, I didn't look at gray sheet, but for instance, if you look at PCGS, a 67 with cameo, they have it 125. They have recently sold for 100, 199, 95, so it's right in that price range. NGC graded one sold in 2023 for 217. So they're kind of all over the place, but most of them are 90 or above. So that is kind of what we're looking at. All right, we're going to move on from this one. Thank you guys tonight for your bids. I appreciate it. All right, let me get these ones out of the way here, and then we're going to get into some giveaways. We have 4 of them to do. We got the 100 likes, EOS 1, EOS 2, and EOS 3 coming up. All right, let's get into the 100 likes first. I believe that's open and ready to roll. If you guys want to jump in on the 100 likes, that will be the first one up tonight. And then we will get into the 3 EOSs. 100 likes is up and ready to roll. All right, 100 likes. Hey, Jenna Nesbitt, good evening to you. All right, 69 people currently watching. And we have 15 now entered. I don't know why it seems a little slow on entries here, so go ahead if you did. I'd type 100 likes again just to make sure. I would do it just to make sure. I think we picked them up a little slow for whatever reason. Saving for that trip, Silver Addiction. Have a good time when you get down to Texas, my friend. Should be nice and toasty down there. You should get warm if nothing else. All right, currently have 40 entered now. 42, 44, and still climbing. Currently have 70 watching. And we have 45 entered. Got a few more seconds to get in if you would like. A few more seconds, and here we go. We are going to count it down and draw a winner. Good luck, everybody. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Roger Ivy. Roger Ivy, the 100 likes winner. Congratulations, Roger. Very nice. Roger Ivy will score the win. All right, Roger, let's take a look here and see what we got left for whoops, I switched to the wrong one. There we go. Let's take a look here and see what we got left for envelopes for you to choose from. We have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, and 10. Ooh, I got a sneeze coming. I can feel it. Ooh, sneeze is coming. Number 8, he says. Ooh, I knew it was coming. All right. There they are. Good pick, Roger. Got yourself a couple of silver quarters. 1956 Philly and a 1964 Philly. 2 silver quarters for you. Man, that sneeze messed me up. There it is, Roger. Congratulations on the 100 likes. All right, next up will be EOS 1. It is open and ready to go. If you would like to jump in, EOS 1, or EOS 1, ready to go. Thank you for the bless yous. Give me a second. I'm going to run blow my nose real quick. That messed me up. Rough. All right. EOS 1. Currently have 54 people entered. 54 entered. And we have 71 watching. Let's go ahead and draw a winner. Good luck, everybody. Here we go for EOS 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Aaron Foy. Aaron Foy will be the EOS 1 winner. Congratulations, Aaron. Very nice. We currently still have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, and 10 still available. Let me know which one you would like to go with, sir. And we will pick you something out. Aaron Foy, number 5, he says. All right, there is number 5 right there. What do we have? Whoop. We have 1 silver quarter. It is a 1960 Philadelphia. Pretty nice one, though. Not a bad looking quarter. So there you go, silver quarter for you, Aaron Foy. Congratulations. Envelope 5 is gone. EOS 2 is up next. Jump on in. It is open and ready to roll. Uh-oh. That's not good, Eric, because I feel like I got another one coming here at some point. It's probably all that dust I was in today. I was wearing a mask, but you can never stop it all. Just like drywall dust, no matter what you do. All right. EOS 2, currently 53 entered. We have 75 watching. Get in now for EOS 2. We're going to switch over and draw a winner. Good luck, everybody. And here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Michael Spicer. Michael Spicer with the EOS 2 win. Congratulations, Michael. We have envelope 2, 3, 4, 6, 9, and 10 left, my friend. 2, 3, 4, 6, 9, and 10. Which one would you like to go with? Let me know. Number 10, he says. All right, number 10 it is. There is number 10. What do we have in 10? Ooh, it's going to be another 3-coin collector pack again. And we have a Buffalo. It is going to be a 1927 Philadelphia. We have a 1905 Indian Head Penny. And we have another, well, not a 1910 V-nickel. So there you go, Michael Spicer. Congrats. There it is right there. Congratulations. Michael Spicer. Next up will be EOS number 3. Jump on in again for your chance to win. EOS number 3 is open and ready to roll. EOS number 3. Jump on in, everybody. All right, currently still have 75 watching. Here is your chance to get in for EOS number 3. EOS 3. All right, here we go. 57 entered. We are going to count it down and draw a winner. And 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Yenny Ambon. I think Yenny won about a month ago, but she is back in the winner's circle again. Congratulations, Yenny. She will win another one. There it is, Yenny Ambon. We have 2, 3, 4, 6, and 9 left, Yenny. Number 3, she says. There it is right there, number 3. What do we got? Whoop. And we have another 1944 50 centavos from the Philippines. There she is right there. She is a beaut. Congratulations, Jenny. Very nice little pickup. And that will do it for tonight's EOS's. Thank you, everybody, for participating. I appreciate everybody being here to hang out. Hopefully we get back onto the silver here before too long. I had a fun night. Hopefully you guys did too. Like I said, I appreciate you hanging out with me. Take care, everybody. Have a great week. Remember, I will not be streaming on Tuesday. I'll be busy at the house. Okay, Michael, thank you. I will do that. So eventually we will get back onto Tuesday nights. It just will not be this week. So I appreciate everybody hanging out. Thank you guys for your generosity and the bidding and getting in on the duck races. I appreciate it. Have a great Sunday and a great week next week, everybody. I will have packages starting to ship out tomorrow. I'll be doing some shipping. Like I said, I had to switch my days all up because I have to take coins back on a different day. It really messes things up, but they are still willing to work with me, so it is what it is. Take care, everybody, and we will see you later. Good night.